Hello, everyone, and welcome back to this series of Exit 8 like clone games. Part 6, in fact, of this ongoing series, which I very much originally thought was just going to be a little T series I did that might do a few parts and then I'd be done. But this is exploding, guys. There's not only actual legitimate interest. I'm getting told about new games all the time now. There's people popping up and letting me know about new games, which, by the way, thank you. I appreciate that. But this series has grown. Originally, there was just like 10 games, but now there's way more than that. It's been insane the amount of games releasing, and thankfully, a lot of them are very cheap. So I've been able to keep the series going. I'm quite enjoying this. I did not mean this to turn into a main series thing. But I'm happy for it to be so. As long as people enjoy it, I'm enjoying it. It's a nice change of pace from my normal content, which typically is more action games. So being able to slow down a little bit and just observe an environment and look for things, it's fun. Even if not all the games are all of like the best quality. If you guys remember, part 5, we played the literal worst and the literal best game so far. What a swing that was from one thing to another. But it really just shows the sheer
I
level
still
of
give 1 point to the worst game.
you and you alone, dear, because the deer gives it a free point for you. Did not do enough to save for me.
It
That's a
got a
zero game for
deer.
me. That was a zero game for me. But yes, we are joined here today by Deer, Epic, and Car, who we might have the list change as usual.
Yeah.
VC list kind of changes as we do Exit 8 like stuff, and that's totally cool. I hope everybody's doing well today, of course.
More or less.
More or less. Chill day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've been relaxed all day.
that's good. Chill days are good. Um, and so let's see here. I guess to finish my intro properly, though, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you have subscribed it, you can think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, but of course we need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or to talk, think about doing so because it does make a big old difference. And honestly, we'd love to have you. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description, and you can check them out whenever you feel like it. But that being said, I must say too, eternal thanks to the person who suggested the tier list because I honestly think that this has really tied together this series because otherwise it's just kind of an endless flow of games. But with the tier list, we can really mark our progress and see how we're doing and see how the games are doing. And also, it just creates more anticipation. Like, will this game end up on this tier? Will this game end up on that tier? But yeah. So as you can see, at the bottom here are all the games we have not played. And as you may notice, if you pay attention between each part of this series, every time I pull up the tier list, this has grown more and more. Obviously, it goes down a little bit whenever I put a game at the top, but it keeps getting bigger and bigger regardless. It is ridiculous how many games are releasing. I know of 2 games that are not on this list yet because they haven't released, but they will be releasing this month at some point. So I know those are going to add to the list later. There's probably going to be others as well. They just kind of pop up. They're all over the place, and I'm sure the quality varies. But after seeing what we had with games like Midnight Monitor Alter Court, which was absolutely amazing. And by the way, I will actually be coming back to that in a little bonus segment at some point because developer left me a comment. They were super nice. They also let me know they were doing a free update where they're going to add a bunch of new anomalies. So I'll come back to it at some point. Which is really cool, by the way, that they're doing that. But yeah, it's games like that. Hospital 666, a game that wasn't perfect. It didn't quite hit S tier because it had a few problems, but it was a lot of fun. I could tell the developer put a lot of work into it. We've seen a whole gamut, though. Everything in the middle has been mixed, but even so, like anything B tier and above, it definitely has had its worth. In my opinion, it's definitely been fun. C tier varies, and then D and F not so great, but that's part of the fun of this. We're figuring out if these games are good or not. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. So it creates an element of excitement, kind of like Howler for an Hour, actually, where we never know what we're getting into on that either. But all that being said, let us go ahead and fire into the first game. Hey, that kind of rhymed. So the first game today, why is it not popping up?
You're going to be playing these games until the season changes.
There we go.
from the very beginning, I'm on the list here.
When the season changes, that actually sounds kind of conservative of an estimate, but we'll see, I suppose. But
I was
first game we're
tempted to
playing.
say till next year, but that seemed a bit much.
I feel like
more
that might be
poetic.
likely. We'll see. What I'm curious about is it going to slow down? Like I feel like there's always going to be new ones, but I wondered if the flow will slow down to the point where I take a break from the series. Because so far I've been able to put out a new episode whenever I want to because there's always new games. I wonder if it will slow down over time. I guess we'll have to see. We'll see how long this phenomenon goes. Regardless, though, it seems like I've turned into the Exit 8 like guy, and I'm totally okay with that. So what we're checking out is a game I have. This is technically Howler for an hour as well. This is going to be something I'm technically reviewing as well. So I got to make sure that we have the title. Oh, thank you for doing the title stuff there, dear, because we definitely need to make sure the game category is set up correctly so Key Miller tracks it.
I read this title.
Yeah, this is Everloop, and I want to change the game category too because we need that. Key Miller is a picky mistress. It requires the game category to be updated correctly, or it doesn't track the Twitch channel. But Everloop, you are trapped in an endless hallway. Observe your surroundings carefully to reach your destiny. Also, given this picture here, are we doing Day of the Dead festival vibes? That's kind of an interesting choice. Okay, so let's scroll down here.
It gives me that.
So what we got here? About this game, Everloop. You're trapped in this hallway. Observe your surroundings carefully to reach your destiny. Stay alert to anomalies. When you encounter an anomaly, go back. If you do not find anomalies, move forward. Every lit candle is a step towards your destiny. That's very epic. I like that.
Wait, say what?
Every lit candle is a step towards your destiny. Epic. So let's see here. In Everloop, obviously, I think we recognize this formula pretty clearly. You find yourself trapped in an endless hallway where every step and glance is crucial to unraveling the path to your destiny. A journey of observation, reflection, and discovery where reality intertwines with the surreal. Your perception is your greatest ally. Key features. Okay, let's see if this game's doing anything different. Detailed exploration. Navigate through a mysterious corridor filled with secrets. Details and secrets waiting to be discovered. Each element of the environment could be key to moving forward or a sign to retreat. Okay. Mysterious anomalies. Stay alert to any changes in your surroundings. Anomalies are both a challenge and a guide, bringing you closer to freedom or casting you back to the start. Yep, sounds about right. Important decisions. Choose wisely to advance or retreat. Each decision impacts your path and will reveal new secrets. Is a decision a feature? I could decide this thing in a video game. That's a key feature. I guess that is a key feature. It's just kind of a weird thing to put. Okay, this is interesting, though. Anomaly Codex. Discover and delve into the lore of Everloop with the Anomaly Codex, a detailed compilation of all the anomalies you will encounter, offering insights and stories that enrich the game experience and deepen the mystery of the infinite hallway. Oh, it's like little dex entries on an anomaly after you found it, tell you why the anomaly exists or what it means. That's kind of cute. I'll probably have fun with that. Visible progress. I do like that feature. That means that shows me that they put some effort into this, right? That's a good sign. With every candle lit, you're a step closer to solving the mystery of the corridor to reach your destiny. Each flame's a milestone in your journey. Okay. It did not tell me how many candles we have to light, but I'm assuming we could figure it out. So let's hop into this and see what Everloop
I like the O's.
has to offer.
I like the O's making an infinity sign.
Yeah, that is a nice little touch, too. They put some thought into the logo design. So this one seems like it might be a little more polished than some. Remember the baseline for entry on these games. Infinity Green Games. Oh, the logo also matches their studio logo.
Hello, Silvio.
Serio.
Hey there. Okay, so what do we got here?
8.
We have
8
a
candles.
menorah.
Hello.
Oh, it's a cat. There's a cat. Secret cat in the corner.
Cat.
Give me the Dex entry on
Cat.
cat.
You focus so on the cat, but you're ignoring the painting in the middle, which has its face erased.
Well, I'm looking at the cat because it's actually well animated and stuff. So I'm like, oh, that cat's actually well animated. Like, it's catching my attention.
Because cat.
Cat. But yeah, let's see here. Settings. Let's go to the settings. What do we got? Okay. Is the volume good? It's max, so hopefully. Yeah, this is all fine. Graphics quality ultra. I'm gonna just turn it down to high if on the safe side because I've learned with these games. Do you want to leave the game? No, I'm not trying to leave. I just want to set. Okay. All right. Loop. Stay alert to anomalies. When you encounter an anomaly, go back. When you do not find anomalies, move forward. Every lit kettle is a step towards your destiny. Yep. So let's go ahead and start. Always said it Serio. Do you prefer Serio or Serio?
Um,
I always said
Oh my
Syrio.
God.
technically, technically the name is Zeriokan.
So A sound or E sound? To put it in a different context.
That I honestly don't care anymore.
Okay.
Uh,
Also, yeah, it's a little.
it would actually be an E sound.
Is that running okay, guys? More importantly.
Looks like it's running okay so far.
Okay, because my preview window is like seizing up. It's like bad.
Yeah, it was before getting a bit iffy.
Also, I like. It seems that the cat is the wandering NPC in this game. That's good. I like
hope
that.
it gets replaced by a dog. Dogs are better than cats.
Okay,
Not as good as
let me
here,
spin.
But it could be better.
Let me spin. What is the frame rate? What is the frame rate? Because I need your guys' thoughts.
It looks
The frame rate is definitely more than 1.
That's not very descriptive.
It looks
It
smooth.
doesn't look.
Smooth.
25? Oh, you can properly see me turn around. You can see. So let me ask you this: if I spin in a circle, can you see everywhere in that circle spin, or is it like fucking choppy as shit?
Yeah, we could see all of it.
Yes.
Okay, you could see everything. That's what matters. My preview window is giving me a frame rate of 3. It's about 3.
Your preview window is lying.
My preview window is
Yes.
definitely lying. Okay.
Have you tried closing Microsoft PowerPoint?
Let's say it's not ultra smooth, but it is definitely more than 3 frames per second.
They'll probably improve it a bit more by lowering the. By the way, that's another thing that XSplit broke when it updated. The preview window now lies to me, so that's a fun thing.
Tell it not to lie to you.
Let's see if I can make it a bit better for you guys, though.
By the way, the
Yeah.
main menu, I almost thought it was going to be diegetic, and just you click it, and then the camera would swing out, and you would see the hallway.
It did kind of look like it was going to do that. Also, how's it now?
Much better. Much better.
Ooh,
that
much
good?
smoother.
Okay. It looks like there's motion blur I can't turn off, which I'm
Better.
sure is affecting things, but whatever.
I also like Beerus's
Points docked for lack of. Oh wait, I just realized the resolution's 1280 by 800. What? No, it's 1280 by 720. What? Okay, that's bad. Okay, let's actually have proper ratios. But yeah, I've noticed this. By the way, I can't turn motion blur off, but a lot of these games I don't expect to. Honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
Point out for lack of deer friend up, but there's a cat. He's literally
Well,
gonna.
who knows? Maybe the cat will turn into a deer someday.
yeah.
Do I have a flashlight? I do not. I'm noticing this game's a little bit on the dark side. Like, look at this painting, for instance. It's a little dark,
Oh,
right?
3 rugs, a couple paintings with fish.
Let me just. Oh yeah, the controls did not list the controls. I was wondering if there might be a flashlight key. F doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. All right. I guess we'll just leave it. What is this painting?
Fish.
I mean,
I
yes,
feel like
fish and
Beerus's
birds.
nickname for Syrio is now
Ooh, it's a fish
Zelio.
painting.
Fish, birds, and a dead rabbit. Some of these things are alive, and some of these things are dead.
I decided to ignore the bratty moth.
Death imagery, basically, yeah. Oh
Well,
well,
not death imagery, but yeah, it's because it's Dia de los Muertos.
it is, yeah.
Hi, Jesus.
So we have animals, fish, and we got birds,
Hey,
fish, and
fitting for Easter,
rabbits.
which just passed.
We got Jesus crucifixion. We have Mother Mary statue, maybe? I can't quite tell. We have box. We have. God damn it! This is one of those things where it's like, well, is it Incan? But if I say it's Incan and it's not, then I look like a douchebag. I'm not sure.
Mesoamerican?
Mesoamerican, definitely.
I think it's an Aztec statue.
Maybe.
Fertility
American.
idol.
That is all encompassing.
Clock's frozen at 7:01. So that's worth noting. Then we have, wow, this is very dark. I'm not sure what this is. Probably more religious imagery. Maybe, probably famous painting I'm not aware of. People surrounding lady.
Yeah.
Could be Mother Mary. I'm not sure. Whenever I just see like a revered lady, I'm like, is that Mother Mary? Because that Mother Mary was the subject of a lot of paintings.
Person with sun head.
Sunhead person. And
Angel of some kind.
They're an angel of some kind. Yeah. Got the wings. Okay. We just should just kind of analyze this artwork, and that way, if it
They're
changes,
angel
we'll know.
or holy. That's usually what it denounces.
Where are
Yeah,
they looking?
It's called a hue.
They're all like, oh, that thing off to the right of us is really interesting.
Well, if the pictures stare at you, it's creepy, so it's maybe a good thing that they aren't looking at you?
Maybe. So, by the way, I'm noticing the doors are really simple here. I don't even see door handles.
Serial just brought up a point. The pictures are going to look at us.
They might.
Oh, they might be the kind of door where they either slide into the wall or like they push swing.
That's possible. Also, I was going to say that's where the record's played, but there's no sound from it. But there actually is if you listen carefully.
Can you interact with things?
Not from what I could tell, and there's no controls listed in the menu, so I just have to assume that I either don't or it'll become obvious or something. But yeah, the record is crackling, I'd like to note, if you listen carefully.
Of course,
Because-
there's no thingy on it.
There's a cactus and a old weathered book with no labels. Another
One kind of
okay.
anomaly that I haven't seen in...
Also, I guess I shouldn't be ignoring the rugs a little bit. So there's a rug there. It looks like the same rug as same rug three
Yes,
times. Same
three
rug
rugs.
Okay. 2 doors, and then no 3 doors. My bad. 3 doors. These 2 are closer together. What's this one? It's very
Doors
yellow.
just on the left side.
Oh,
Old
this
weathered
is
book
Mother
equals
Mary.
Bible. Oh yeah, it probably is a Bible. I mean, we don't know. It probably, yeah, it looks about right size for that.
It just looks like the standing for a Bible.
So I'd like to know door by itself, then 2 doors next to each other. We have a bunch of lamp fans, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. It's always good to count these things. We have a bit of experience with these XLA lights. Anyways, that seems to be it. So I guess I'll go ahead and go forward. It doesn't really seem that complicated, but I feel like maybe painting details might change, and I might have to be paying attention. So let's go
Maybe
ahead
there's
and
more stuff
advance.
around the corner.
Also, I guess this is okay. So this is what. Whoa! There was a bit of a snag there. It was loading, I think. All right, let's see.
Okay, so no candle is a light, so was the first room wrong?
I don't know.
It's just
I'm not
it's
sure.
just the template.
Oh,
isn't it?
so it looks like 8 candles. So we got to
Might-
do
Could be.
8 or 9 times. It might have just been a starry room that doesn't affect anything, just so you can look at it. Pane's blacked out or scratched out, looks like, or photo or whatever. But also, I'm just noticing that maybe the stuff on this table might matter. I don't know if it will, but there's a lot of stuff on the table. So we got bread and
If
fruit.
this is a
on the
decently
tables.
built game, then the in-between hall should not change.
Probably. I'm just going to note the things here. There's an apple, banana, 3 cookies, bread, big bread, 2 muffins, grapes, blue skull, golden kind of skull, apple, banana, a bunch of flowers, and some orange drink, and maybe brandy. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and advance. Also, we didn't really look at the cat last time because I was trying to fix the frame rate. So let's take a look at the cat.
Look like a pretty normal Bengal cat to me.
Can I crouch? I can't even crouch. You think you could be able to crouch so you can look at the cat better, but... Oh, I'm a ghost, apparently. Oh, I might be, actually. This is Day of the Dead.
Could be the person dead that they're mourning.
So, if the cat changes, it'll have to be something obvious enough where I don't have to, like, get really close to them, because I can't... I'm a little
The
curious what the
cat's
cat...
just gonna
Wait, hold on.
start
What does the cat
dancing.
do? What does the cat do at the end of the hallway?
Maybe the cat jumps on the table and sits on there like it's in the intro.
I want to see what he does. Sit. Okay.
Just sit. Okay.
All right. Let's see here though. Looks normal. 6 lamps. Door. Wait.
Do you think
Okay.
we've already
Was the
reset it?
first? Was the? Did I? Oh shit. No. Wait. No. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the answer to that, so I'm gonna
No.
assume we haven't reset it.
Is-
There is one risk of following the cat back, yes, but I need to know what the cat did.
All the cat did the first time was walk past you.
Yeah.
No, the doors seem normal. There was
Doors are their usual
gap
range,
between the first and second.
I think
Nothing
here
seems out of place so far.
Missing door.
No,
No, it isn't.
there's 3, and 2 of them next to each other at the end. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I thought the wrecker was making more noise than usual. That would be probably too subtle. With the exception of exactly one game that I placed in F tier, something that subtle shouldn't really be actually a thing, though. That game, you remember that game last time, guys? That game was too subtle. It was not reasonable. By the way, I have information for you guys, actually. I forgot. I was told. So, Escape Floor Zero here. That game that we played last time that I put in F tier. Did you know that I now know how to open the big door in that one connecting area? The big door can be opened. I'm not opening it. I am not doing it. Because here's what you got to do to open the big door. You must beat the parking lot with no failures, and then beat the forest right after that with no failures, and then you unlock the big door. You walk inside, and there's like the deer and a car, and you get an achievement. Yeah, deer gave me this information. I just remembered that I should be sharing this with people.
I know that I gave you that info.
And that is insane to me, because I want to remind you guys, one, that game is so hard as nails that trying to complete it with no failures, with no mistakes, both of those 2 maps back to back, remember the forest is fucking dark, too. That's unreasonable by itself, but I also want to remind you that that is also the game that bugged out one time when I was succeeding, went up a ramp, and there was just a glitch, and I couldn't advance. So, yeah, I'm not at all doing a perfect run on that game. Are you serious? Like, no. And also, I'm going to advance here.
And it's not like there's a third stage or anything that you unlock just...
No, it's literally just, you open the big door, there's a room with some of the previous level props, and you get an achievement. That's it. That's all it is. It's not worth it at all. But also, we haven't lit a candle, I'd like to note.
Yeah, because you went back and then looked the thing.
You think so? Maybe.
Yeah, because you saw the table move to the other side of the corridor when it reset. So,
So, like
Really?
the menorah later.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that at all.
Because you followed the cat around the corner.
So wait, that table was on the left wall, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, the blue table, the one with the tablecloth.
Oh, it moved? Oh, okay.
With the candles and all that, yeah.
Yeah, because in the transitional hall, it should always be on the left.
Ah, good point, good point. All right, well, yeah, I probably messed up by following the cat. But hey, it was worth following the cat and watching it sit, so ha. Oh.
They're good. That's good.
There's a
Well, that
sound,
was easy.
there's a sound anomaly.
Yeah, I can hear it.
How are you playing without a needle?
There is a needle. It's just
There is a needle.
the game is dark, so you can't. Yeah, you can see the needle. Look at the shine on it. You look carefully.
Should we keep talking over this just in case of copyright?
Hold on, I think
Nah,
it's playing in
it's
reverse.
fine. It's slowed down and reversed. If that causes a copyright claim, I'd be bloody amazed. It's very sad. It's kind of spooky, but it's also just kind of like, oh, that's depressing.
I think it's a prayer song in reverse.
Hi, cat.
How are you guys able to listen to the stream while hearing your own voices? It makes me
Spectral
crazy.
memory added to the codex.
No, I don't like the sound of my voice.
First step
I
for
don't
beyond
care,
achievement.
personally, on my own voice.
I find it a little bit funny how many people are self-conscious over their voice. It's like everybody who's self-conscious over their voice has a good voice, so it's like very silly to me.
Because I don't sound good.
No, you sound cute and you sound friendly. I don't know why
Yeah.
that's not sounded good. Same thing with Beerus. Beerus is like the sound of but it's like very friendly, very gentle sounding. And it's like, wow,
Yeah,
who would
Beerus
hate
sounds
that
great.
voice? Who would hate that voice? You know, like. Anyways, we did that worked out. So, how dare you? My voice is awful. We'll come in here and prove it. Let's see.
Would you want us to say your
Open
voice is
VC,
terrible,
bitch.
Beerus?
Why do I feel like the carpets can have an anomaly?
Oh, I'm probably will at some point.
It will definitely be missing at some point.
By the way, I
can
will.
know
By the way,
you.
hello there. Also, I will look at the codex, but I will look at it when I'm done.
How could you? My voice is awful.
No.
It really isn't awful. It's great.
good
No, you
voice.
lie.
British people generally have automatically decent voices for pretty much any narrative-based stuff. Like you guys have a good flow to your voices, generally speaking.
So then why are we always the bad guys?
Because you sound cool. Because bad guys are cool.
You have.
Because
you
bad guys are
complain
generally
that you
cool.
always-
Yeah.
You complain you are always the bad guys, and here's a German in the voice.
Oh wait, I think I see a problem. I think I see a problem.
Yeah, that's,
the Charlie Madonna is a bit different.
Bad.
That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good edit.
That's a little bit of a wraith there.
Ma'am, I think your baby has lost the face, and you've suddenly aged about a millennia.
Pretty sure it was the bad guys because of India. What? Excuse me? I don't think I understand that correlation, but I mean the British.
Well, I mean, England did like conquer like a third of the world.
I mean, it wasn't just India they conquered.
Yeah.
Partially at least.
They are welcome. We made them better.
That is true, though. Spain and Portugal were quite the conquerors too, but they usually get off easy.
By the way, it did say something.
Oh, you saw something already? What did you see?
By the way, it did say something in the bottom left, like
Yeah, it's just the
something
codex
add
being
to
unlocked, yeah.
codex.
Yeah, it told me every time I successfully find an anomaly, we're unlocking codex entries. I could read them. I'm going to read them at the end, like I said. Cat.
I shall be going now, so I do not plague the world with my voice.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's like
Aw.
reward for full codex.
All right. Feel free to come back, though, especially if people leave the VC. You're always welcome. Let's see. So far, by the way, these anomalies are
Hi,
fine.
Roomba.
These anomalies so far are quite fair. You can definitely find them if you're just paying attention. So. Oh, everything seems normal here.
We say that.
Yeah, I do say that. I said it just now.
Yeah, nothing seems wrong. The clock isn't on fire. Carpet's all here.
Number of
The
lights
cactus
is correct.
isn't.
The cactus
The
isn't
table
sneaking
hasn't switched
friends.
place with the shelf.
I'll just advance and see if I'm right. Yep.
Snuffles candles. Nope. Okay.
If I recall the pictures you showed correctly, there's like 30 anomalies.
I actually didn't pay attention. I just figured I'd play, win, and then start seeking the anomalies, and then when it's and I check the codex after winning, basically, to see how many we need. Okay, well, let's see here. Looks normal enough. It's kind of a creepy painting because I've never there was a time period where people like to draw food, and that's cool, but they would draw food in the way food was presented back then. So, like, oh yeah, I just have a dead rabbit
I
there.
have to go.
It's going to be cooked later, and it's like nobody cared, but it's kind of weird.
Hey, Chica.
Nowadays, it's kind of weird just to see a dead rabbit on a table, But back then, yeah, whatever. It was just they were going to prepare it later. I guess it's not a big deal.
I am a little worried about nudity in that first picture, though.
I mean, it's fine art, so it gets a pass. Honestly,
I know, but I got someone's cock. I got a cock on.
Okay.
I have seen dead rabbits.
No.
Rabbit is good.
God damn it, Epic.
As in a chicken.
Yes, I was aware. They actually were pretty tasty.
It's just for the YouTube censors.
Well, that's an anomaly.
There's a chair. All right. Well, I can't
Can you
enter.
go
so
in? No?
I
Okay.
cannot.
That's an interesting way for the door to open.
It's one of those like slide from the middle doors.
Yeah. Or
Shadowy
swing from the
threshold
middle.
added to the codex. What was the last one called? I actually missed that.
I didn't notice on the pop-up until now.
Codex is not accessible here, so I'll just check later. Okay, what else we got here?
Still 1 minute past 7. Cat looks normal.
Checking all the paintings.
The roof isn't slowly descending or anything.
Oh my god, that's another reason there's no chance in hell you're going to see me 100% Everloop, because it's demanding perfection, but also some anomalies just are really hard to avoid unless you're immediately reacting to them, so you can just lose a run that way. Like,
There's
Do you
no
mean
flood of
Escape
blood.
40?
yeah, I'm sorry, not Everloop's Escape 40.
Everloop is the game
what we're
currently
playing.
playing.
Sorry, some of these games are a little easy to mix up. I will simply say that even with
Listen,
some of the
Cactus.
better ones. Oh yeah, there is
Oh,
no
yeah,
cactus.
Cactus is
Oh, that's okay. So there are subtle ones. All right, that's
Well, that is
still
not very subtle.
It's subtle for. Yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't be subtle for Escape 40, but
It would be a bit more subtle if a cactus was still a cactus, just slightly different.
It would be more subtle
Verdant-
if the cactus just moved closer to the record
Verdant
thing.
Absence. I love that name for. There's not a cactus on the table. Verdant Absence. But yeah, I agree. If it just got moved, that would be a lot more subtle. An absence, though, is a little easier to notice. As long as you
Well, like a
observe...
cactus being like purple would also be pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Or if it suddenly turned into a succulent. Oof.
Yeah, this game feels like it's a nice, chill kind of experience. It doesn't feel like it's going to try to destroy me or anything. Again, like I've addressed before, the best Exit 8 likes are the ones where they challenge you a little bit, but they're not really meant to be like hard as nails or anything. Like, that's not the point. The point is to observe, experience, and by observing, sometimes you get a little spooked or something, you know? Because you're paying attention, so it's a good time for there to be something a little spooky, you know? Also, everything looks normal here. I'm not hearing any weird noises.
Seems normal enough.
Yep, looks good. How many we got now? 2 left to go.
So far, so good.
Makes me wonder if it's not maybe a bit too easy.
I'm okay if it's a
We're just
little...
getting lucky.
If it's a little
Yeah,
easy but
that's
has some interesting anomalies, that's fine too. Because then it's less about the difficulty and more about the experience. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
And this game also has the thing that you make one mistake, you start over, so it's good if it's not too hard, if it's a bit on the easier side.
To be fair though, you just need 8 in a row.
Really, the biggest way to screw up these games is either make them way too hard or make all the anomalies really boring. Remember the school one?
Yeah.
That was the most boring
Yes.
game we played. The school one was the most boring game we played and basically made me feel like, what's the point of this experience? Was that light always on? I don't know why I'm asking that now. The record
Yes.
light. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it's
was
always been
always
on.
Okay, just double checking.
It's always been on, always been running.
In that case, I think there's no anomalies. I also want to remind you that as far as difficulty goes, like it varies for different people. Like some people might be better observing one thing than others. So the same game could be played by 2 different people. One person can find it hard, one person can find it easy.
Do you think you still get the codex if you get it wrong?
Probably not, because in all the other games where it tracked your anomaly progress, if you didn't walk away properly when there was the anomaly, you wouldn't get it. So I'm going to say no.
But the benefit of this game is if you just guess that there's an anomaly but don't find it, you can look it up later in the codex.
True, but then you don't get to experience it if it's interesting. So that's the downside to that.
Yeah, but if you can't find it,
if you
can still
can't
look
find
up
it,
what
that's
you've
a good
missed.
that's a good last hurrah. Yeah. Just always assume always just go back and eventually get that anomaly you missed. Not a good way to win, but a good way of collecting them, so to speak.
Yeah.
Only do that if you're really like stuck, though. Like, don't just do that off the get go because that's a really boring way to play. That's like, I want to win, I don't want to have fun kind of experience, you know? Like,
we did that in Escape Floor Zero a bunch.
oh yeah, that's because that game wasn't fun though. So
Exactly.
but I wanted to get at least a completion on it. I didn't 100% that game, obviously, as we discussed, but I'm happy I just beat it because I've beaten every single one of these games. So, and that's a mark of pride. Oh, hello. I really wish I could crouch or zoom in, but
Was that always there?
I don't think so.
I don't think that was that. I feel like we would have noticed that
Somebody
before.
did a little Los Muertos graffiti here down on the wall.
I'm
Yeah, that's-
gonna say anomaly.
Yeah, it's also sneakily hidden, so not too sneakily, but it is sneaky because it's past the bench.
Yeah, you have to look back to see it because else the bench will hide it.
Yep.
Speaking of sneaky, like there
Hidden
were some
skull.
anomalies that we just couldn't find, and it was so irritating because they must have been just incredibly subtle that we never found some of them. I remember
In Escape Floor
one-
Zero, you mean, right?
Not just
Yep.
Floor Zero, there were a couple others where we couldn't figure out what
True.
it was, and it was just random chance if we came across it,
True.
and that kind of sucked.
I'm not against some of the anomalies being hard to find because, like, I think even at Aldercourt I didn't actually manage to find every single one, but I'm not really upset about that per se because I feel like that's going to happen if you have a whole bunch of them. But that being said, if it's happening with too many of the anomalies though in a game, that's a problem.
Yeah, one or two, that's not too bad because you're always bound to miss something.
And the
at some
games are
point.
usually built in such a way where if you can't find certain anomalies, that doesn't mean you can't win. You know, like, I mean, if they come up, then yeah, your RNG kind of sucks, but they could also not come up, right?
Yeah, it just bothered me exceptionally on the timed one.
The timed one, yeah. The timer wasn't interesting. Oh, the timed ones. There's two games that the developer made that we played that did the
Both of
timer
them.
thing. Well, guess what? Actually, there's a third one they made, so we're going to be playing that at some
no.
point. Yep. It's I don't know if it's exactly the same like the others, but I bet it is. I bet it's the same thing with timers and everything. Because that seems to be their motif. Oh, the book's different.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah.
That's a completely different book. See, this is good. This is the sort of subtlety that I like to see in a Exodate like clone, where it's like, yeah, there's still a book there, but it's different now. It's a different book.
It's not so subtle that it's ridiculously easy to miss or hard to find, but it is subtle enough that you can overlook it.
Yeah. It's a good balance.
Don't go
Also,
into the light.
Kat, you want to come with, or? All right, bye.
I'm still waiting for the cat to do something, like saying like bonjour or something as you pass it.
Exchange knowledge. Exchange knowledge because the book changed. Also, I'd like to note, if I approach this doorway, if you listen, to put it simply, I hear festival sounds as I approach. So, we hear, yeah, De Los Muertos music, basically. Thank you for playing!
Oh, that's
So
a
that's
pretty
it.
good solid first one.
Yeah, pretty solid. Also, the Day of the Dead theme, that's a bit of an inspired choice, I'd say. Mm-hmm. Do cats have anything to do with the Day of the Dead? Do they have, like, some symbology? You have reached your destiny. Check the codex to review the anomalies you have already found and continue to play to find them all. We have found, yeah, there's 30 in total, so I'm going to look at all these once we've done it. We've only found 6 because I don't think, well, I mean, I messed up a little bit at the beginning because I was watching the cat, but otherwise I don't think I really messed up.
I think I know what the name. I think I know what one we missed is now. I think it's just dark, and I forgot the name.
Spectral Melody is the music one. Shining Threshold was the one with the doorway. Dark Configuration? No, that was the painting being evil.
That'd have to be the painting, the one we didn't check.
Yeah, Dark Configuration was the painting. No. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's go back in. Now we don't have to worry about winning, so we're just gonna kind of run faster. Well, go a little faster and just kind of look around. Well, I mean, obviously we're looking around anyways, but yeah, like we know what this room looks like. I pretty much memorized it, so let's just advance. We do have 24 more to find, but I don't feel like it'll take that long, considering this game is one of the easier ones, I would say. I don't mean that in a bad way, though.
I wonder if this game has some of the more aggressive anomalies, or at least those more obviously disturbing and not hidden ones.
I was wondering if you meant aggressive as in actually will try to kill me, because there are some of those.
That possibly all as well.
But the anomalies we found are pretty simple. Not bad simple. Like, I mean, the cactus in the book changing were pretty simple, but the painting was neat to look at. The music being weird was kind of neat. And I like the door opening. Like, again, all I really want of these X8 likes is some interesting anomalies. And, well, we haven't seen anything groundbreaking, but it's been solid.
I mean, it's been pretty passive so far. The cat hasn't pulled a knife or anything.
The cat will change. There's got to be a cat. There's got to be something involving the cat. At least one thing. Wait a minute.
Gotta be something, right?
Are you always looking at me? No, it's these people that never looked at me. If these people look at me, then that's an anomaly. Yeah, I got a candle, so there's no anomaly. What about... Oh. Seems normal.
Mood lighting. Nice.
Hey, cat. Just want to see if you're normal. Yeah, they're normal. Okay, what's the... Okay, by the way, here's a little game we can play. When we find an anomaly and I back up, before I go all the way back, do you want to guess what it's going to be called? It's going to have a name. So what name will this have?
Crimson... something or other?
Crimson.
Abyssal
Okay,
Illumination.
Abyssal Illumination.
Crimson
Whisper. Crimson Whisper.
Crimson
when you
Whisper,
said
okay.
Crimson, I was like, you know what? That would be like the best word choice. So yeah, there you go. Crimson
Okay.
Whisper.
I saw the crimson. I didn't
Wait,
have
where's
any
the whisper? Well, okay, well they are fan lights, so I guess they're whispering because they're fans. They're making a little bit of background noise in the game, so. Hi, cat. The one complaint I have is I wish the environment wasn't so dark. I wish there was a little bit more, like, casual lighting being cast on the paintings, because they're kind of hard to see. Oh, not the ones on this wall, but the ones on this wall. This wall's fine, but, like, I mean, especially this one, like, you know, that one's pretty dark. It's not, like, making the game unplayable. It's just I wish I didn't have to strain my eyes to look at them a little bit. That's all. Also, everything seems pretty chill here. I don't see any real issue.
Is the skull there by any chance?
I guess the skull showed me that there's always a reason to walk backwards, because that makes it obvious. Yep, there was no anomaly. Also, at the end of this candle set, I will just throw it, because obviously we want to keep looking for anomalies, not win.
Well, you can always just turn around once you see the door.
Yeah. Actually, you know what would be best? Check this wall, then go back and check the other wall, because that way, if there's something behind the table, I'll see it. Oh. Oh.
Oh, pizza's here.
Pizza is very insistent.
They really want a tip.
Okay, so knocking sound. What will this be called? Something knocking? Charm, have you seen a black cat before? I have.
I'm gonna say unknown visitor.
Unknown visitor. Oh, that's a good one. Let's see if you're right.
Noisy neighbor.
Insistent cycle. Insistent cycle, rather.
Yeah.
Sorry, my words.
I guess a cycle of knocking, I guess.
It is a cycle of knocking. That's kind of a generic word for name for
And
that
they
one.
are insistent.
I mean, it's okay if the codex name isn't amazing. Like, that's fine. It's just flavor text. But let's see. Okay, and then yeah. So this seems like a good way to do it. I'll just walk and then walk back. Okay. Okay. By the way, this shelf has never changed, so obviously at some point it will.
Maybe the statue swap.
That's
And
one thing I've been
like-
paying attention to. I've been like, is that always on the left? Yes. Okay.
Or maybe it's just very simple and the shelf will swap places with the table.
Okay. Also, can we appreciate one very simple feature? Sprinting is not very useful in normal gameplay when you're looking around, but my goodness, is it useful when you're trying to hurry and just find anomalies.
The bug has changed.
I want to know if it did anything. I like this rug better.
Yeah,
Except for the
that's a
fact it's
different
weirdly
rug.
yellow. I like its
Looks like
pattern,
a
though.
towel.
It looks like a
nice
towel.
one.
I like its pattern. I think it should be white and not yellow, but otherwise. So what? Okay.
Maybe it was originally white, and
What's
it's just
gonna-
been there for that long.
What's
Oh,
going to be a
it's
name? I can't even think of a good title for this one. What are they going to come up with? Textile replacement. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. It is a textile item, so sure. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a painting here?
Nope.
No.
Okay, I'm just crazy.
No. Jesus.
The light is shining right on it, like there should be something there. So I guess that's why. Cat's normal enough. Oh, by the way, this does get points for having the something that tallies your anomaly progress. Actually, the codex is a nice little bonus in addition. Some of the games tally your anomaly progress and let you know when you're done, but I think this is the first time we've seen a codex where it's like, oh, I can look up the anomalies and see what they're about. Like, that's kind of a neat idea.
I think the other good game, the Abercrombie, it didn't have a codex, but it has a list of all anomalies, right?
Yeah, several of the games had, when you beat them, they put up a little sign in the environment that said, "Good job, there are blah blah anomalies you haven't found," so Elder Court's not unique for having that. A few of them have done that, including X8 itself. But it is a nice feature, but this is a nicer feature, I'd say. The Codex is like that feature, but with a little bit more going on, a little more flavor.
Didn't Elder Code also give names to the anomalies?
There was one game that did, but they
Is it
did it through
checklist?
the achievements. It did it through the achievement list. It didn't actually, if I recall, it had a checklist as well. Well, no, I don't think it had an in-game checklist, but the achievement list was effectively a checklist, and each of them had a unique name there and a little blurb. I read them out every time an achievement popped for that one. That was the one that took place at like Tokyo at night. I don't remember which one that was. What game that was, because these games' names are very easy to mix up because they're usually like word and number usually, but hold on a second, I'll look up what it was called. That was the Street 10. This tier list is very helpful to have for multiple reasons. I can just pull it up and be like, okay, let me look up. That's that one. Yeah. Also, there's no anomalies here, I don't think. Yeah, that's so. Okay. Dead animals are normal. Living animals normal. This looks all very normal. Oh, I messed up. But actually, that's fine. I was about to win.
Was it the
anyways.
clock?
Everything looked normal, so okay, there's something subtle enough that I missed it. I guess I can't rush
Maybe
too
it was
much.
skull again?
No, I looked for it. That's okay. We'll just keep going. I wonder what it was. Okay, so we know now that there is indeed something that's subtle enough to not get my attention, despite me.
Maybe that's the
knowing
lamps or something.
It could have been the number of lamps. I didn't count them.
I think it's 6, isn't it?
It's always 6. Unless it's not, in which case it's an anomaly.
Yeah. Okay. So I've just looked it up because I was curious. The Elder Court game, Midnight Monitor Elder Court, had a checklist where all anomalies had a name. That's
They
the
did?
thing where you thought you could turn it on and off because it had check marks and everything, but it was
Oh
just
yeah,
a
they
list.
did have names. I technically put them all on
They
screen
had
at
names,
one point.
not descriptions.
Yeah, they had names. I put them all on screen if you want to know what names each of those anomalies. If you have a burning curiosity as to the names of the Elder Court anomalies, I technically did pull this checklist on screen and scroll at one point
There's a
at the end.
door
so.
missing.
There is a door missing. You're right. I didn't really like sit on them and read them out. Okay, what's the door missing? Hidden portal. Hidden portal, huh?
Well,
I guess doors are
typically a hidden
portals. Wait,
portal
what's...
would be
Hmm.
Typically, a hidden portal would refer to the other thing where there is a door where the one shouldn't be, a hidden one or something. But
I think there's
Oh.
some structural disintegrity, or whatever you say.
That's a really weird wall crack. I was wondering if something would pop out of me there or something.
We should go poke it. We should
Nah,
absolutely
I don't want to
poke
go to
it.
the end of the hallway. The rift. The rift added to Codex.
okay.
I guess with the Codex too, if I can't find something, I just go back and I get it automatically, accidentally with that. I guess the Codex would let me look it up and see what it is too. So actually figure out what the hell I missed, like in detail, you know, which is cool. I like that. Well, it's a tip to find them all ourselves. Everything seems fine here. That was correct. There was no anomaly. Thought I noticed something, but...
Seems like everything's fine.
Yeah. And they were.
I guess a mean one they could do is just flip the Jesus.
I don't think they'd be that mean.
Flip the Jesus. I don't know. It's just a very weird statement. Don't flip the Jesus.
You know what I mean? Just like flip the picture on like the vertical axis.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with the way they changed the Black Madonna, I believe they
We'll put more effort
don't
into
make
it.
something
That,
that's
perhaps.
subtle.
They could change something. I don't see problems here, by the way. Unless, you know, I just noticed something. The rugs are all shifted. Have they always been shifted? Like, you notice how they're not pointing straight?
Nope.
They've always been straight, right?
Correct.
Ha!
Oh, no, there you go. That's something.
That's actually a pretty. That was subtle, but in the fun sort of way. Textile
Like textile?
disarray. That was it. Textile disarray. Yeah, they're normally straight like this.
Oh god.
So, like, that's a little bit
Yeah.
mean. I don't mind the slightly mean ones now and then, though, because they're kind of good aha moments when you see them. But, like, that one was only noticeable if you're, like, at one and you're like, oh, okay. If I look straight down, like, oh, that's not right. I'm
They
glad
nearly floored us with that one. Nearly
yeah,
floored us.
that was a tricky one. That was definitely a tricky one. Wait, what? Oh, one of you breathed creepily. Okay. I thought it was the cat was breathing at me or something. Never
Sam
mind. It
does
was
not
one of
have
you.
asthma.
It's okay. I just didn't know that one of you was breathing creepily at the exact moment the cat touched me.
I was trying to suppress a yawn
Oh, you can just yawn. It's okay.
because it's almost been midnight here.
Oh, first time chatter.
Nilius says, I really like the Spanish aesthetic. I really like the Spanish anesthetic. Spanish anesthetic is more effective than American anesthetic. It puts you right. It puts you right out. No, it's probably a case of it's probably a case of autocorrect. I find that
Most
funny.
likely.
But I agree with you, Matt. The Spanish aesthetic is actually quite neat as just a theme. Because yeah, this is very like we're in a Spanish like home too. Like It's kind of obvious. Pretty sure all this art is Spanish art as well. Certainly seems to have that style. So we're kind
Despite
of
some of the lacking light in the corridor, it is actually a pretty cozy corridor.
yeah, like that. I don't know what type of tile this is, but the sandy colored tile.
Terracotta?
Really is that it? Terracotta, yeah. The kind of terracotta vibe. So, by the way, I can't find anything obviously wrong.
Well, I know it's one thing that's wrong. Your donation goals last month.
Right, we had changed it over. I didn't even notice. Right, let me fix that.
We failed the donation goal.
We always fail the
Sad.
donation goal lately.
That's also the other problem, I guess.
Like I said, buddy's been down. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
bitch about it too much, but since you brought it up, let's see. Let me change the typical app to this month though. That is something I struggle to remember. Now, granted, my goal went up when Aragon moved out because unfortunately, kind of had to because Aragon moved out. He was covering half the bills, so
Living is
that's-
expensive.
living is expensive. Living alone is not easy to do in this economy too.
Living
Yeah.
shouldn't be expensive.
It really shouldn't be expensive to own a house, but it is.
What's the last day of April? I have to manually type in when it.
Our
should
last
end.
day of April, that would be
30th.
the 30th, yeah.
Yeah, I had to look it up. All right, there we go. Okay, goal restart. Thanks for noticing that, though.
No problem. I noticed that last month, but I don't think the day crossed over by the time yet.
Well, I don't even ask for much, man. Like, I really wish that for me, living decently is enough space to exist and a quiet enough place, and that's all I really care about. Like,
And internet.
decently clean, decently repaired, decently quiet. I don't even need that much space as long as those things are met. I'm generally okay.
Basically, a kitchen, room to live in, and a bathroom.
Yeah, just your basic amenities. I'm not asking for it. I really don't care for that much fancy stuff, but
Yeah, same.
and yet even
Also,
so,
the kitchen and the room to live in
even-
can be the same.
even so, those very humble requirements are still like so expensive to pay by yourself. Like to get a place that meets those conditions and
Yes.
still be able to afford it is hard.
I mean,
and
from like what I've seen in England, at least where I live, it's about 2,000 a month for a flat.
That's insane.
also,
Especially since GBP has a slightly higher value than USD or CAD too.
Also, people are apparently not motivated in making cheap housing anymore because luxury housings and more expensive housings are just more worth it. So nobody builds.
That's true. There's a
Those
lot of ways
kind
to
of
build
places.
cheap, effective, and safe, and like good housing for on cheap can be done, but nobody's building that anymore. No,
It'd be great if they did. It would
I
certainly
recall-
bring the housing prices down generally.
there's like a couple
Yeah.
cities that have actually been smart about their homeless communities and built these like cheap little units, which are very solid. Like they don't provide all that much space or that many amenities, but they provide a roof over somebody's head and an address they can keep, and that's such a that's such a big deal, to have
I
an
mean,
established
compared to
place. Also good for your mental health, mind you, to just have a place for yourself.
The problem I've heard with that is that for many of those kind of buildings, it's often a kind of a contractor. You have to build such houses for affordable living, and you have to give people affordable living for 10 years. And after that, you don't have anymore. You can renovate the house into the luxury apartments you planned to build in the first place. And you cash all the subsidiaries to build the expensive housings.
I guess so. If you don't have a soul, like a lot of people don't.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, yeah, you're talking logically, but you're talking also heartlessly. So I mean, yeah, I guess so. But
That's just the thing that's reportedly has been happened.
I mean, obviously that's what happens because it makes money. But And money is more important than soul or heart to most people. Anyways, it's a weird topic we got on. My main point is last thing I will address is another smart thing I think was even smarter than the little cheap units made was one city just took a hotel that went out of business and just turned it into a place for homeless people to have their own little space, which honestly seemed extremely smart. If a hotel goes out of business, repurposing like that is extremely intelligent, and it also sounds very cost effective.
I mean, that works. I mean, at the worst, you have to buy like each room like a mini fridge and a hot plate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like honestly, a mini fridge, hot plate. You already got a bathroom in each unit, so like you're kind of covered at that point. Like it's not amazing, but that's the thing. It's enough, and that's a good starting point.
Something is generally better than nothing.
Wait, where's the kitty? Did the kitty pass me, or was there no cat? I don't think there was a cat.
Oh no, do we have to put on missing posters?
Cat.
Well, I mean, you had max candles anyway. You
Oh
might
no!
just go back.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I want to go back because there's no cat, but I can't go back because this.
You have to go back all the way, or just some of the way.
Oh, I got it! I got it by walking back. Feline fade. Feline fade.
That's like a hairstyle.
Kind of does. And now to advance and mess it up. But yeah, feline fade. Yeah, the feline faded out of existence. Alright, restarted. I'm glad that... I appreciate that, by the way. I technically had won, so I was like, oh no, I'm going to win, but it's not going to count this anomaly because I'm on the winning state. But it did count it, and it didn't even force me to win to count it, which is nice. I just had to walk down the hall. That was actually very nice of it.
To help out.
Otherwise, you could have
Thank
just
you so
won
much, Parker.
and restarted.
I just realized I should have probably started the donation go slightly higher because Epic did an amazing donation last stream. Thank you again, Epic, for that. Sorry, I didn't remember to start it a little higher.
Like, what, 25 quid?
It still helps, like, immensely. Any amount helps. If everybody donated a little bit, it would be insanely helpful. Like, so, like,
okay, you heard of everyone donate a penny.
If everyone who watches my content donated a penny, that wouldn't fill up the donation goal, I don't think. Well, maybe actually probably
It would be.
It
would be 34 pennies per stream.
I'm trying to think about
that. Stream, 30, 40.
It wouldn't. I don't know if it would fill the donation goal, but it would take a chunk out of it, though.
I mean, $1. Each person donating like $1 per stream.
Woo! Time flies when you're having fun.
Why is it flying backwards?
Time unflies when you're bored.
Temporal regress.
Oh no, we're bored. It flying backwards.
No, it's not going backwards. It's just going forward for 11 hours and 59 seconds every fragment we're looking at. So it just seems like it would go backwards.
No, I'm going to say this, though. If time flies when you're having fun, then what we're looking at here is the most bored existence ever.
I mean,
Someone's
it's like
playing that awful...
It's the car tire effect where the car suddenly...
That's a fun one. Does anybody want to guess the name before we do it? Before we see it?
Time Unwound?
Temporal Regress? Time Unwound is so good.
I really like how fast it was going. Okay, let's see. Temporal Reversal.
Okay.
Sounds like a fighting game attack, but okay.
A fighting game attack.
I said temporal regress, but
okay, you got one of the words. That's actually pretty good, though. If you can get one of the words. Okay.
It's looking good so far. Nothing's weird.
Yeah, I think it's normal. Aside from the fact I seem to be having a hiccup issue. I'm like struggling there.
I've had an issue with that too before, but I'm feeling better now.
Drugs are normal.
Well, for a second I thought we were missing the cat.
What? Cat's right here. I don't see anything wrong. There's nothing wrong. I was correct.
That picture
Wait.
is really liked apparently.
Wait. Oh, yes.
Yeah, the pictures are different.
Well,
All
no,
of pictures
actually,
are-
rather, they're all the
issue is
same.
not the issue is not that they're different.
Yeah.
The issue is they're the same.
Okay, what are they going to call this one? But wait, Madonna Reflection. I was confused for a second, but I was like, oh yeah, that is the Madonna painting. Madonna
Yeah,
Reflection.
it's a Madonna.
Oh, hello, new box. They can't pay attention. It's always yellow.
Oh, I got a new color
Oh.
paint.
Oh,
It's a great swap.
Chromatic Shift.
ah,
I mean, yeah.
They
that's
go
true.
for like really cool sounding
Oh,
names, but like
I really like. They always
not
do.
so cool.
They do fancy names. I like the fancy names. For the most part, it's fancy names. Which
Chromatic
actually
shift
makes
is
again
just
that makes me
color
think of the
changing
Street.
fancy.
So the Street 10, it did it a little bit differently. It didn't pop it up in game. It just used achievements. But they had really, really fancy names too, and then like really epic descriptions, like discovered the endless spectral entity. And it's like just a guy without a face. It's like, okay, I don't know why you named it like that, but all right. It's like,
I gotta go.
all right, have a good
Thanks for
day.
having me.
Have a good day, Car.
Adios.
Everything seems on the up and up here. Yeah, this seems normal.
That must not be a very happy cactus thinking about. It's got no natural light.
Oh, cacti are durable.
I was still gonna say,
know,
like,
but
do
it's
all
like
cacti
sunlight.
even need light? I feel like some of them are just water based.
How
They
do they
don't
get
even need
like?
that much water.
No, they actually generally get water from the air if it's humid enough.
You keep expecting the cat to flashbang us. What? It's gonna pull out a flashbang grenade?
I'm expecting a knife.
That cat seemed a little slow that time. Alright, let's see. Like I was
Still
like,
waiting
oh,
for the
where
cat
is
to
he?
mug us. We're missing a statue, I think.
You're right. We're missing the possible Mother Mary statue. Let's see what it says. Empty silhouette. I mean, there's no silhouette. That's empty silhouette. Empty silhouette. Okay. It's just a combination of words.
Sounds like something is missing from a picture than an actual missing statue, but going off, yes.
Probably just means something disappeared.
Wait a
I
minute.
want-
Was the background of this always so like eroded?
Sap killers.
Hey there,
I'm
Crimson.
not sure.
Like, do you see all the red on it? Like, I'm just like asking, like, was it always like that?
Yeah, that was always like that.
Okay, all right, maybe it was always like that. It's probably just an old painting, so it wasn't like actually eroded. Has been restored, I suppose.
Yeah, at least has it been restored in a terrible way that just ruins the art.
I've seen some of those.
Was it like this really famous religious picture that got restored by a not very good artist?
So I think the red at the bottom right confused me because I was like, oh wait a minute. So like Jesus has always been bleeding from the feet. So I'm like wondering like, oh, did they change it so that was like a huge blood spray? And it's like, oh, that's the anomaly. Like, no, but I think I just got confused. All right, everything seems okay. I
Six
feel like
lights and all, yeah.
I feel like this painting has been moved around before. Like it's still on this wall, but like in a different position. But I think it's normal. All right, I'm just gonna go. Wonder how our progress is. There's no way to check without going back to the main menu. Oh, no, there was an anomaly. Hold on, I'm going to check what I was thinking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the anomaly was. No, it wasn't what I was thinking about.
Yeah, the pictures are the same, I think. The Jesus pictures also had the right here.
Yeah, the red's there. The other picture's in the same position. I was wrong about it being weird.
I'm so.
There
I don't know.
There was an anomaly though. Yeah.
I mean, the cat's gonna have like another anomaly to it, right? It can't just disappear. It's gotta have something else to it, right? Like being
I'm
really
sure.
tiny or something.
Sure, we'll do something different.
Maybe it'll be white.
Do we have enough fish to make it wide?
We've never observed a change of this painting. I gotta be honest, if this painting changes, I wouldn't notice as easily because it's very messy. It's a very messy. There's a lot of random shit in it, so if this changes, I wouldn't notice, probably.
We have seen the picture change. It changed to the Madonna.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't say that this painting changed. No, that painting got turned into another paint. That's not it changing, though. Much like
That's specific painting content.
Yeah, like I mean, this one got turned into this one got turned into the skull one, but it also got turned into a Madonna copy as well. So like, but the Madonna copy wasn't that painting changing.
The Black Madonna turned into another creepy Black Madonna.
Yeah, I guess.
And the normal Madonna got reflected everywhere.
To be honest with you, I'm not even sure which of these fucking ladies is actually Madonna. So,
the Madonna is the woman with the baby Jesus who is white, and the Black Madonna is the black version with the baby Jesus.
Huh.
That's the Black Madonna.
And that was an intentional, like, racial difference then? Like, intentionally drawn that way?
There are various Madonna pictures where the Madonna and the child were drawn as black.
Okay, so it wasn't intentional. I wasn't sure if it was like intentional or like was it because it faded or was it painted that way? I was like very confused. Okay, fair enough.
Well, technically, every ethnicity draws the religious figures as
in their own ethnicity. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so, I wasn't sure if it was that or if it was something else. Like it's carefully.
It could very well be that dark-skinned Christians have drawn those pictures or something on these lines.
Oh yeah, technically, like I think I remember hearing like technically drawing Jesus white is probably inaccurate. Like
yeah,
from the
Jesus lived around Egypt.
Yeah, so.
Maybe it'll be a heavy cat, very loud footsteps.
Possible. I'm not seeing any problems here.
So.
Nope.
The term Black Madonna or Black
and there were
Virgin
no problems.
Tends to refer to statues or painting in Western Christendom of the Blessed Virgin Mary and the infant Jesus, where both figures depicted with dark skin.
Okay.
Examples of a Black Madonna can be found both in Catholic and Orthodox countries.
Feels like the anomaly chance is too low in this game. It doesn't feel egregiously low. I think I played a game where I was like, where are they? But it's a little low. But also like not, because I want to point out that 2 of the times I've advanced forward saying there's no anomaly, I've been wrong. Maybe 3 times now, actually. There have been 2 or 3 times where there was an anomaly and I just missed it, so I don't know how the chance ratio is right now, considering I've been missing. Oh, wait a minute. No. I was like, wait, is this door... Wait, is it? Are the doors taller?
I don't think.
Like, has the door frame always been that close to the roof?
Yeah, I think that's normal.
Put a pin on that. We're going to advance, but put a pin on that. By the way, another thing I could be doing is I could look at the room, say, oh yeah, this looks normal, and still go back just in case I'm wrong. Do you want me to do that?
I'd rather see the difference.
No, we can always look it up in the codex.
Yeah, but you wouldn't see it in person.
It would be better to see it in person, but we also Don't want to take super long. Oh, yep, there's no anomaly. You're right. I guess that the door frames are just that tall. All right. Let's see.
Maybe just short.
Although I guess the paneling does bring down the roof lower than it actually is. Yeah, I think the anomaly chance is a tad low. If you're gonna, well, another thing Alder Court did well that more games should consider in this genre is Alder Court. If I recall correctly, it had a setting that heavily skewed the game to present new anomalies I hadn't seen and hadn't tracked, rather than old ones. Like, there were still old ones showing up, but it definitely increased the odds of the new ones. So, like, games like this could probably benefit from that too.
Yeah, it had a prioritize new anomalies setting.
Though I haven't seen we haven't technically seen any repeats in this run, and I haven't seen the anomalies from the previous run yet. So I don't know. Also, anything wrong here? I don't know.
I don't think anything's wrong. Nothing catches my eye immediately.
Yeah, same here.
An anomaly that I could expect was if the cat stops in front of a fish painting. That would be fitting.
Well, that would also require a fish painting.
The one with the cock and the peacock.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Again, I can't really discern this. Like, yeah, there's fish in this. It's just a mess.
I thought there were fish on this.
There is. It's just such a mess that I don't track the details in my brain. It's too much to look at, basically.
Yeah, it's also hard for me to see the food painting.
Like, what is this fucking thing that with it looks like a peacock feather?
No, it's not a peacock feather. That is just a peacock.
Is there just
a whole peacock?
Do people eat peacocks?
Yes, people can eat and will eat anything.
Okay, I didn't know peacocks were edible. I mean, I guess it's a bird you could eat, but like
in modern day, no, I don't think that's as often.
You! I knew something felt a little off here.
Oh, pictures following.
Well, not picture, statue.
Statue, I mean.
Yeah.
So,
I was actually just sitting here like, that's weird. I didn't remember it being angled on the shelf. Then I turned and like, that's weird. I remember it being angled on the shelf that way too. No, Deer doesn't like that one. Deer doesn't like Mesoamerican statue watching you. Okay, what's this one called? Silent Watcher.
Damn it!
What did you just? Did you just say Silent Watcher?
I said Silent Observer.
Oh, so close.
Close enough. There's some things might need movement to observe.
Oh my god, who the hell was talking about black cats? Because now we have a black cat.
Oh, that was a while ago. I think that cat fell in the
I mentioned that at some point the cat could be white. But black is also an option, yeah.
It is indeed an option with the cat.
I think there's been a few mentions
of
what's
gonna be black cat then? Let's see.
Unlucky cat.
Feline transmutation.
Transmutation, okay.
I have transmuted this cat to black. Oh yeah, well I've transmuted this cat to tabby. Transmutation. Let's see. Oh no, you have bad luck. Actually, I'd say a black cat is good luck because every single time I run into a black cat, they tend to be really nice cats.
Yeah, it's the orange ones need to be like beware of.
Orange cats are dicks, but they're entertaining.
Black cats are just bad luck because they are the messengers who warn you from something bad happening, and if you heed their warning, it's okay, but if you ignore them, bad things will happen. And then people misunderstand this.
Give black cats pats, got it.
They just always have been nice cats from what I've seen of them.
It's like, black cats are like Upsal.
They can be a little evil, but they're nice. I mean, all cats are evil. That just comes with the territory. But
yeah,
before a cat, black cats are nice.
Black cats are good.
I'm not seeing any problems here. Oh, let's go. No problem. About to win. Put a stop to that. Honestly, another reason not to win is that it's possible that an anomaly will not repeat on a single playthrough, meaning that if I did end the game, that would be bad because then we start getting repeats.
Right.
I'm not saying that for sure. Cat, something about you felt weird, but I guess you're adorable. Okay. So I will notice that this game's anomalies are a little on the boring side. They're not bad by no means. This game seems fairly well polished, but kind of feeling like, man, nothing's jumped out at me yet. Like, there's been a few weird things.
Yeah. It has good basic anomalies, but it's missing those really standout anomalies.
It doesn't. Now, keep in mind, I'm not saying that every single one of these games needs to go with a horror vibe, but it should be a little. It should be a little noteworthy. Like, I feel like there should be more interactive events here and there.
There needs to be something Kool-Aid Manning for a wall or something.
Interactive. I'm not going to say that I need something trying to kill me, like interactive, but like I'm talking interactive. Like, have something that's like just interactive, like a ball that I can bounce or something. Something.
Well, I mean, a statue was looking at you for a while.
That's slightly interactive.
It misses such things like the water wave that comes towards you, or the people who are blocking your way forward, or whatever, something like this. Something that is not hidden anomaly, an obvious anomaly, but still something.
Oh, I messed up. There was an anomaly in that room.
No.
I didn't see it at all. Whatever it was, I did not notice it. I mean, I needed to reset it anyways, but that's annoying. Was there only 2 carpets? There's supposed to be 3. How many carpets were in the last area?
Quantity.
Oh, let me guess, dear. Are you, dear? Were you saying that because you thought the anomaly was that there was 3 carpets? Dear, you're not very good at these games. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah.
Like, we walked through this hallway together numerous times with Deer here, and Deer was like, "There's 3 carpets. That's not right." Like, there's always been 3. There's always been 3. I don't think we've ever seen not 3 carpets. We have the carpets change color and be tilted, but there's always been 3 carpets. But he thought there wasn't. Oh goodness me! Or I'm sorry, she thought she was. The last one was 2. Oh, there was 2 carpets then. There was 2 carpets. Really? My goodness.
No,
then that was the problem, yes.
And the rug pulled out from under us.
Dear, you should have hopped back. You should be in the call. You could have pointed out sooner. Also, I guess kudos then. I'll give you some credit. You actually noticed a change I missed. Good work. In fact,
Focus up. Pay more attention again.
I guess.
Zoning out a bit.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you left the call? Well, when you finish eating your honey bun, you can come back. It's been so long since I've eaten a honey bun. Honey buns are good.
No, they mean they're
I know.
significant other.
I'm just reminded of honey buns.
Then go and comfort your fluff muffin.
Why? Oh, why sad? Why bad? Why bad sad? Why have the bad sad?
I want a muffin.
I wouldn't mind a chocolate chip muffin.
I want blueberry.
Okay, so now we know the rugs. We gotta watch out for that because I gotta trigger that anomaly still.
Well, I mean, we already saw the rugs once being just tilted, so now it's.
Yeah, I noticed it. I like how I noticed the tilt, but I didn't notice that there was only 2.
Mm-hmm.
How did? Okay.
If you want a muffin, go get out your cooking stuff and bake one.
I can't just make a muffin.
No,
Why
It
not?
requires ingredients.
Okay, ingredients could be a problem. But everybody has flour in the house, right? And baking powder and sugar.
That flour has been in there for
Eggs.
5 years. I probably should throw it out.
I don't think it's flour anymore. I think it's just powdered stone.
Probably.
concrete.
Spawn chefs. I need to bake more bread.
I like how Surreal is such a cooking aficionado that whenever somebody complains about wanting some food, he's just like, "Why don't you just cook a 5-course meal? Just do it." Like,
Honestly, I wish I could. I'll never be able to eat it all.
I mean, my
Such a lot
dad
of
is a
appetite.
chef, so I'm used to cooking.
it's like hey, just do the casual like five-star meal, easy.
I'm not saying 5-star meal, but something like making pizza dough yourself is easy.
I don't.
Wait
know
a
how to make-
minute.
Basic
No,
bread.
that's normal. Okay, so I have a background change on this picture.
I don't actually remember how to make bread. Is it like what? Like yeast, flour, water, egg, vanilla extract?
No,
something
no
like that?
egg. No egg. Just water, flour, and yeast or sourdough if you
If I could summon
want
Ryu,
to
I
be
would.
fancy.
Ryu is welcome to the call if you want. You can pop. Well, let's see. Is there any way to add somebody to a call if I enter the server?
No.
Oh,
I would imagine so.
Yeah, but basically bread is just water and flour for the flatbreads and water, flour, and yeast for the normal breads.
So egg is for cakes.
Egg is for cakes, yes. And baking powder is for cakes.
Someone lose a child.
sounds like it. This is a PT moment. Kind of is. By the way, this is also the room that one time it opened and it was just a dark room with a chair.
Sure, it was a chair. Maybe it was a crib.
How can you listen to the stream and be in the call at the same time?
It's called not giving a damn what you sound like.
Hidden
Also
lament. Hidden lament. That baby is lamenting, everyone.
It's a lamentable
Do you
baby.
Do you also don't give a damn that people are being... You hear people double?
Actually,
Or
I am
is the
surprised
delay
that
so
you're
short
okay with
with
that. I
you?
don't mind you guys if you guys are muting the audio. That's totally understandable.
It's actually a good second of latency, or well, a good second or two of latency from the stream itself, so it's not that bad.
No,
It
so I
doesn't mean
imagine
it
it's better
takes
if
me
you
a second
don't.
to catch something.
I imagine it's
See
better
it.
also if you don't turn up the audio super loud. It wouldn't be as distracting.
Oh yeah, the audio is like down like 10% or whatever. It's fine.
I kind of feel like I wish I had been kind of keeping an internal tally. When we started this particular run, we were at 6 anomalies, and we've been going for a while, and I don't know how many we're at this point.
I mean, you could always just complete a one and check that way.
But the problem with doing that is that at that point, we'll probably reset all the anomalies, and we'll be seeing old ones when I go back in again.
To be fair though, we haven't guaranteed that is actually possible.
I haven't seen a repeat anomaly once.
It could be that it per default prioritizes new anomalies or unfound anomalies.
Like,
We
on
can
this run, I haven't seen the same anomaly twice. If I cancel this run, we'll probably be seeing old anomalies again.
We can disprove that anomalies are not repeating.
We can. We just have to see
but
an
we can't
anomaly
prove
repeat.
it. Yeah, but we can't prove it, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can't prove it. I can't prove it, but it can be disproven, and it has yet to be disproven, so... Disproving it would be easy. We just have to see something obvious happen again.
There's no black cats, no tilted bugs. The cat's not going backwards or anything like that. I've been not expecting that for a little while now.
Well, there was an anomaly in that room. I didn't really check over as hard as I could have, I guess. I think we're getting down to the anomaly. Well, I think because of what I was saying about how... I think it is repeating anomalies that I'm missing. It's just not repeating anomalies that I have correctly tracked. Which is why it's becoming really hard now to actually find what the hell is going on. Because I think now it's like narrowing it down to the ones I can't find.
There's 30. I don't think we found 30 anomalies yet. I don't think we found even 20 anomalies yet.
What's funny is I don't think we've seen any of the ones for the first loop either. Like, the skull behind the table or the one... what were the other 5 we encountered? I don't remember. I don't think I've seen those pop up this time either, weirdly enough. I think that's just coincidence, though. Probably.
Oh, don't forget to check the fans are spinning. That'd probably be one as well.
You know, what if they were spinning the opposite direction?
They're
they
always
wouldn't do
spinning
that, right?
clockwise.
I did not consider that until just now. Okay, let's look. Listen, they're going clockwise right
They've
now.
been spinning counterclockwise.
Are you sure? Oh wait, no, that is.
No, they are clockwise. Yeah.
This is what we're looking at right now is clockwise. Just to sort your brain.
Depends
Yeah, this
on
is
what way you're
clockwise.
looking at it. Underneath the
in
spinning
my head,
anti-clockwise. No
I
clockwise. That might-
flipped it in my head.
This is clockwise. If they go, they start going counterclockwise, that's an anomaly. I wouldn't be surprised if that is an anomaly because that would be one I would miss. Now, because I didn't think about it until just now, right? So okay, they're going clockwise right now. Let's just put up a little pin on that.
And they all had 3 little small lamps.
We haven't found the red corridor again. There's no Scarlet Whisper going on.
Okay, and clockwise was normal, by the way, because it was anomalyless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, good. The power went out.
cat
This
seems
is a bit of a
fine.
wave too.
Now the cat's creepy because the cat's just casually approaching me during this.
How's that going to be called?
Accidental rave party.
Luminary fluctuation.
That's it. Luminary something.
Illuminary distance or whatever.
Dark intermittence. I mean, yeah,
Oh.
I accept that.
Yeah, fair enough.
It'd be
Yeah,
really
they do
mean
like
if
the
it
word
exactly.
dark.
It'd be really good if only one ceiling fan was different.
It's no eventually to be like a 7th fan of pop
Oh!
you know.
Hi.
Yeah, that's anomalous.
That's a little zombie dude. He's peeking out. You're seeing half his face if you can't tell. See the darkness.
Maybe they need room service.
Eh. What's this one gonna be called then?
Something observer.
It's a shame that now that ocular vigil.
Ocular visual.
It's a shame that now that Deer has actual
Oh.
exclamations to make, he's not actually at the call, which is she's not actually at the call. Sorry about that. It's a shame. It's a shame that you have stuff to react to, Deer, that you're not in the call. That's bad timing.
And
So it
still
was
look
someone
good.
looking through the peephole.
I'm glad I noticed that. It was actually quite in the darkness. That
Yeah, I missed that too, for you pointed out.
Yeah, it was very dark.
very, very dark. Darkness is the main antagonist here for some of these anomalies, I bet. Because this is very dark. This is one of the darker environments. It isn't, though I will count my bless. It's not motherfucker Escape Floor Zero.
Oh, hi, Shika.
It's not Escape Floor Zero's goddamn fucking forest. At least it's not that. I do.
Voice for Deer.
Also, sorry that I've been getting gender terms wrong. My brain is moving slowly today. And my brain moves slowly. It has to take it. Like, I have to take an extra sec. Anybody who I called one gender term in the past, and now I need to call them a new gender term, I have to, like, every single time I use a term with them, I have to layer over the original term in my brain. And if my brain's moving slowly, sometimes I skip that step.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's okay.
All right.
I know that you don't mean it maliciously.
Nah. It's just that my memory is too good, so since you used to be called Mel, that's what my brain still initially thinks.
Because
and then
I'm trying to transition and I'm not getting estrogen because of that. I still want to kind of like, you know, it's like a weird thing.
Yeah. I think when people transition and they're my friends, I always struggle with this because, like, my brain struggles to transition with them. Basically, like, oh yeah, I need to change, like, how I refer to them as a core detail. And it's just very hard for me to remember all the times. It's definitely not a disrespect thing. Just a case of, they used to be this and now they're not. And it's like, well, that breaks my brain. This also happens to me when people change their personas. Like, wait, You're not a kangaroo anymore. Shit. Right. Like, it's like,
To be fair, I did both.
And now you're a deer,
Wait,
too.
you're
Like,
not a chameleon?
yeah, I know.
am a
Oh.
deer.
Oh! All right.
Well,
So-
that is anomalous.
Where are we stopping here, kitty? What's up?
Cat
Just
got
all of a
tired.
sudden explodes.
Hopefully not. Start hearing I am. That is looking from. Oh wait, hold on. Clockwise is the flow of a clock from 12 3 to 6 to 9. Is it doing 12 to 9 to 6 to 3? No. These are definitely doing.
Are the fans jittering back and forth, or is that just me?
So there's a bit of a jitter effect where the fan blades meet the lights. It's like some weird sort of like glow.
But I don't think
Warble?
that's the anomaly. I think that's just like
No, the cats do normally.
No, it's not an anomaly. I'm just pointing out that yes, Epic, you're right. There is a weird little bit of a visual flicker where the lamps and the fan blades meet.
I'm not going mad yet.
Yeah. It almost feels like a little bit of like a heat haze, almost. Like, it kind of feels like a little bit of a wobble like you'd see when you're in a really hot environment. Feline Repose! That was the name of that one.
Oh, the
It
issue
sounds-
with the cat.
Is
I
that
love it.
yoga? What?
Repose means just to rest, I think.
No.
For my brain read that as feline repose, and I thought it was just like, oh yeah, the
Fits a
cat's
move.
just doing a fancy fencing.
The cat already got a knife?
I mean, the Puss in Boots.
I knew it. One fan
Oh, the
changing.
fan. The fan is jammed. Great.
I blame
That
the
blows. Well, I can't say it
Well,
blows.
that doesn't
it's not
blow.
blowing.
cat.
Yeah.
That doesn't
So
blow.
how is that going to be called?
Suspended Calm. I love these names. Suspended Calm. Oh, I just love the ornate names. Yeah, I guess the answer to the fan problem was that one wasn't going clockwise or counterclockwise. It wasn't wise at all.
The fan was dumb.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought one of the fans was like going at twice the speed.
Yeah, that would be amusing if one was. It would probably make a different noise, I assume. I'm actually really confused why we haven't seen some of the anomalies from the first set. Like, I'm still waiting for Mr. Skull to show up, but he's not done doing that.
Well, it could very well be that they do have a prioritize new anomalies function.
Maybe they do. Maybe
But
they could just have it kind of.
Just it's always active and you can set it in options or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of these games just have that, because some of the games have felt
Yeah.
like they leaned heavily towards new stuff. But it's hard to tell
Yeah.
for sure.
Or what it also could be is that it has some predetermined list in which order the anomalies are coming, which is randomly assigned, so it loops through all anomalies before it starts repeating them
Yeah.
first.
Is that show
At least during one game playthrough.
Wait,
Did they...
what's funny, Fair was asking Quetzalcoatl if his screen was flipped horizontally, and I'm just like thinking about that. Like, if your screen was flipped horizontally, would that make the fan go counterclockwise?
No.
I don't think it would.
Yes.
Would it?
Would a knife?
Yeah, it
If it's
would.
mirrored, it would. But the
It would
thing
also
is,
make the text
I-
much harder to read.
in my mind, this fan also goes counterclockwise because in my mind I'm projecting the fan downwards, holding it in front of me and looking at it from above, which
Yeah.
then would mean it would go counterclockwise.
Yeah.
All right, Quetzal.
it-
Quetzal, I'm gonna do something on screen just for your benefit. So, like, the fan for me is moving clockwise, and I will put this here. And if I let's see, is this the full space? Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna. So this is the this is where I have a slight angle here. This is the fan, right?
It is also a perception thing, because
And the fan
there is
for
a
me is
mild
going
optical illusion going here.
this way, right? And that is clockwise.
Also,
I'm just putting
what
this on
could
my
be the-
screen to kind of like demonstrate.
What also could be the case is that maybe there is some aliasing happening. that
It's
is
possible.
if
That's
the
why
frame
that's why I
rate-
decided to do that on screen, so that way. I say rotating the opposite. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's an
That's-
optical illusion a little bit.
Oh,
a little.
That's
yeah.
what I mean with aliasing. That is when you see, for example, car wheels when they turn into the opposite direction suddenly, when they start accelerating because the frame rate basically shows the picture after it does 90% of a rotation every time for every frame, and therefore it's seemingly going backwards. That's something that could be the case here.
I'm also aware that if an object spins fast enough, it actually appears to be spinning backwards if it's going fast enough. That's one thing too. Like,
Yep, that's
that's
what
an
I-
obstacle.
That is
Let's
literally what
figure it out.
Theo just said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is moving so slowly that illusion shouldn't be occurring. I mean, it's not exactly
Yeah, it
slow,
shouldn't.
but it's not exactly fast either.
Maybe they just have the graphics so low, it's just a muddy round splotch.
If you're running this on 160p, maybe something looks different about it. It's funny if the fans
looked
rotate.
fine on 360.
Oh wait, it's funny if fans rotate in polar opposite is an anomaly because my ceiling fan could do both. Yeah, actually, I had a fan at one point that could go either direction, depending on how you set it. That is so weird. So you are just seeing this backwards. I don't know. What's weird, Ketzel, if everybody was having the same experience as you, I would say, oh, yeah, there's something weird about how this is getting encoded to Twitch or something, but, like, you're the only one seeing it, so your eyes are playing a trick. It's not the worst hidden disability. Well, it's not the worst disability. I see things moving in rotations the opposite direction. I don't think that would come up in a daily problem case. Here, you know what you need to do? You need to find a place IRL in real life that has a ceiling fan or a fan that you can turn on, and get somebody else with you and ask them which direction is this going, and then see if they say it's the same direction you see it. Because now I'm
Please
kinda
do not
like,
actually stick your fingers in.
I would not recommend
pants.
that unless it's really slow, in which case it
Please
still hurts.
don't.
But all right, anyways, distractions aside, I just realized something that could be anomalous that I wasn't paying attention to. Do you notice the floor tiling? We never really paid attention to it. It could change.
That would be incredibly mean, but it could change.
No,
yeah.
no. Look, here's the pattern. We got like, okay, so we got like four. We got like a 4x4 grid of like light sandy stones, and then we have lining their tops and left and right and bottom. We have these darker stones, and then in the corners we have embroidered stones. So that's the pattern, right? That's what it repeats. Oh, except for no, it doesn't. Okay, so that 4x4 pattern with embroidery, and then we have a 4x2 pattern with embroidery, and then we have a 4x4 and a 4x2 and a 4x4 and a 4x2. So that's how it repeats. See that? So we've got a square, rectangle, so to speak. So, all right.
Well,
But
if you
wait,
shape the doors
but
in the right
wait!
place-
I turned this corner and now it's still square. Well, no, it's like different now. Maybe it's just different the whole way.
Yeah, because yeah.
I'm not sure. Cat. And I had to load because I was like, oh shit, you went back? All right, well. Got confused.
Now I have to load more anomalies. Oh, that's new.
I think someone forgot some of the floor.
No, it's actually glass covered and there's an open coffin below us.
Jump.
Cool.
Huh. Well, the cat walk in it, because cats don't like this sort of thing usually, right? Like, oh, that looks like a pit. Cat brave.
How strong do you think that glass is, anyhow?
I can't jump, so I can't find out. What's that going to be called?
Well, it's holding you so far, so it must be pretty darn strong.
The Death Observer? The Grave. Oh, wow, that's a really boring name. The Grave. I mean, yeah.
So they name all the other stuff really cool things, and that is just the grave.
Also, yeah, it looks like the square rectangle pattern I was mentioning is accurate, so...
Not even something funny like Memento Mori or something. Wow.
Like, you could have had a fun reference.
Yeah, I feel like you could have done numerous things with that, like... Oh. I wonder if I missed this one at some point.
Yeah, the clock's upside down.
So temporal inversion this time.
Temporal
Temple
inversion.
inversion has to be.
Temporal inversion!
Yes!
You got it spot on both words. Holy shit. Nicely
They used
done.
inversion before and temporal before, so
By the way,
Temporal
Sheikah.
inversion has to be done.
By the way, Sheikah, I hope Ryu feels better. Is Ryu here in the
Yeah.
chat today? I actually don't know.
He is mostly playing Skyrim, so I was like cheering him on.
Oh, that's fair. Hope the game. Hope that helps him feel better. Oh, hey.
I am
okay.
actually going to eventually get a job soon to go to him.
Oh, cool.
nice.
Me and
Yeah, Greco
me and
as
Essler
well.
have been discussing his move plans. He has to get basically effectively a work visa, and then develop towards Canadian immigration beyond that. But the visa stuff, like there's criteria for it. Apparently, the criteria just changed, which could have been bad,
Ugh.
but it's actually fortunately for him specifically, it's a good thing because his role as a manager actually just increased in priority under the new terms. Basically, he became more important effectively in his role. Previously, it was less important in his role, but now his role is more important, basically. So that's a good thing.
So they're managing to get up the ladder of importance.
Yeah, basically he just got a bit of a boon from that. Effectively, he's
I really
lucky
had
because the changes could have fucked us over, but they did not. So
I had to yell at my roommates because they were kind of being like not racist, but like making fun of the fact that he's like from the Midwest. It's like, what's there to do? And they just like, there's to see him.
wait,
I
who was
don't
being
care where he's
racist?
from. My roommates. They're just
Oh.
like mocking Midwest.
They're mocking Midwesterners.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't get the reason to though.
Like I'm okay. Listen, I understand. Like some American demographics have been mocked before, like the South, but the Midwest. Okay, I mean I'm Midwest technically, right? Isn't Oregon Midwest? That's Midwest, right? I believe that's.
It is. You is from Nebraska.
Oh wait, that's not Midwest. What the hell is Oregon? Like Washington, Oregon, California. I feel like it's called something too.
I mean, I'm from southern Germany, and we also make fun of the northern and northeastern Germans.
I mean,
so
as long as it's all in good fun, right? That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Saying
But-
that just remind how I'm going on vacation to Germany soon.
Just West Coast. Okay, not Midwest, just West Coast. Okay. Yeah, I don't
I'm
think I've
going-
ever heard anybody make fun of the Midwest. I've definitely never heard anybody make fun of the West Coast. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Shika?
I'm going to Germany soon for vacation.
which part of Germany?
Berlin.
Oh, okay. East Germany.
I was going to
'Cause I'm
say,
gonna
like, I do not know
cruise.
what section of Germany that's in because I'm bad. I'm not good at geography.
Well, because it's just like, well, what do you want to do in Germany? It's just like, well, what do you want to do in Berlin? It's like, I don't know. There's the Wall Museum.
You should try to hook up with Van Gogh for Syria or something.
I've been through this with my friends. Just like, why don't you go? Like, you went last year to London. Why don't you visit London, friends? I'm like, because I'm shy.
Well, I
You
mean,
visit me in real life. I'm a ball of anxiety.
wait, they're asking you why aren't you going back to a place you've already been? I would just say because
No.
I've already been there. Because I'm like,
No, it's just like,
Why didn't he visit London friends when he was in London was the question.
oh well, I know why. You don't want to visit the popular places generally. At least
It's also
I've always
mostly
noticed that the
because I'm
cooler
afraid of,
places are
like,
places that aren't on tourist destinations.
I'm afraid of talking to others in person because I'm just a ball of anxiety.
Ooh, there was an anomaly there. All right, let's see.
I mean, I don't think you're that bad. I wouldn't mind chatting in person.
I know. It's just the fact of like I'm gonna be anxious and I'm like I don't know what to say.
I wonder if that was another. I wonder if that was the. By the way, I'm sorry for kind of mocking you earlier. I apologize.
You are okay.
Because you were right about. I think you were right about the rugs. I don't know for sure. I have to confirm it, but I think you were right. By the way, I just failed an anomaly. I wonder if it was the rugs again. I wasn't looking at the rug count.
It keeps on pulling the rug out from under you.
I think I made the joke already, but okay.
That's an epic level joke.
It is, because when he made that joke, I swear I made that joke.
Also, Jada Wolf made like a very amazing post.
No, really? Okay, I just failed 2 anomalies in a row. What?
Oh.
Fuck's going
What
on?
is it? Is it like the fans?
Oh, we did find one
No,
anomaly.
fans
in
are
the
fine. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, 6.
You know what? You know what it is? I think I agree. I agree with I agree with Brain Quetzalcoatl saying that the fans are going the opposite direction. If I stand like this,
Yeah,
it also
optical
fucks with
illusion.
my brain. It also fucks
Optical
with my brain.
illusion.
Yeah.
From this angle, it also fucks with my brain.
It really depends on how you look at it.
That's how I would typically get confused the first time. When I'm looking from a bit more of a slanted thing, I imagine holding my hand out in front of me and having a clock directly on my hand facing the clock face facing upwards.
Yeah,
And
that's what I do.
then clockwise is matching counterclockwise is matching up with the movements of the fans because
Guys, I just fell to the 3rd one in a row.
What is going on?
Have you attempted to focus?
I'm attempting to, but I'm also trying to listen to you guys. I'm doing both.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
So the record was on for that one room. It should always be on. Like that?
Yeah, it's always on.
I mostly turn off the volume because I don't want to hear my voice like echoing.
Was one
Fair
fan
enough. That's not a
inverted?
bad one.
Hold on. Oh, fuck, now I have to check. Okay.
Yeah, is that one spinning fast on the west, or was it just me?
I think I've seen that one
It's
before
not.
then.
Though I did see that illusion myself, actually. Epic. I had to ask
Already going
myself.
crazy.
I had to ask myself.
I don't know.
They're all the same direction. They're all the same speed.
No differences with the doors. No hidden observers or anything.
Oh, we're not saying repeats, so probably not.
Just rain.
This is probably a vanilla room. It is. Because we had 3 in a row that weren't, so it's pretty obvious. Like, oh, it's probably vanilla in that one. Also, hey there, Cake.
I just can't believe 3 in a row were anomalies.
Cake says it's not even fucking perceived, but more like there's Playlay fan going the other way. And I probably didn't notice because we were talking about optical illusions, and thus, listen, if you're gonna make me think about really like obscure and subtle things, I'm gonna miss the obvious things while we're talking about it. That's just how I work. So like you've distracted my brain into like deep study and thought. I'm going to miss the really obvious thing at that point. Let's see. Not that I don't mind the conversation, I do. But I was explaining how I would miss that.
The fans look okay this time.
I'm really looking at them now. They like looking really hard at them now. They seem
Was
fine.
the ball pointed differently, I think?
I was wondering about the ball position myself. They're all in different positions, though, so I don't know how to keep track of this. Look at this. They're all different. Every single one of them is a slightly different angle from the other one.
Well, they all seem left, right, down.
Like, some of them are straight with the hallway and some of them aren't. So,
I feel like this is something
like, this
we have
one's
to
not
pay
straight with the
attention
hallway.
to.
I feel like it was randomly positioned, and that's not something that will be anomalous, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be really mean if the bulb's positioning changed because they're all kind of random. That seems a little too mean for this game. I don't think they do that.
You think they'd swap one of the carpets around to be backwards, or?
Define backwards for these carpets.
Well, the creases are all in a certain way.
I don't know. This one always has the crease up. This one, like, this one here is actually always... This one actually is backwards compared to the other two. But I think that's just normal. I think that's how it's always been. Again, that seems a little mean. Let's just advance. Yep, vanilla room. Okay, 2 vanilla rooms. That means the chance of this one being anomalous are pretty high.
Why is vanilla always considered like basic? Do you know how difficult it is actually to make vanilla?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
That's a loud yell.
Sorry. I just realized. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
those are spinning different directions.
Yeah, that is indeed. Cake clued me in that I should be watching for this. The fact that we just got it again is good. Because that means that failed anomalies are repeated.
okay.
They're gonna
So,
look out for
Ketzel,
missing
Ketzel,
carbon.
Ketzel, if you notice specifically one fan that failed reverted, yeah, you're right. Counter air current. Counter air current.
Counter air current.
Okay. We've done it.
How could we have noticed?
You know what? I wonder if
I mean,
what. So another thing I'm a little randomly curious about when I run out of anomalies, like if they don't repeat, then what happens with the game? Is it just a normal hallway all the time?
You win.
I assume
why.
they will start repeating if you are running out of anomalies.
Wait a minute. 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 The little dots on the ground, have they always been there?
I
There's
don't
little
remember
dots that
them.
look
I
like
think
somebody.
so.
It looks like somebody was bleeding and walking along.
I don't
not-
see the dots.
I see them, but I think you're just looking too much into it.
Oh wait, no, I have to move it closer. Where are my glasses?
It's fine. It's
But
probably
they're
fine.
very unusual dots, though.
It's just dirt.
Okay, now I have my glasses on.
I'm gonna go back. I was wrong.
It's
Hello,
just dirt,
Nekomori Protogen.
I guess it is just dirt. Oh, so hello, Nekomori. Welcome to
Pain.
slightly. Well, not
Uberst.
really. No, it's not really that painful. Welcome to Everloop. That's what we're playing right now.
Coming in with a knife drawn immediately is not very welcome in.
Depends
But
on where
it
you're
is a
from.
cute little. It is a cute little guy with a knife, though. It's a cleaver. He's
It
gonna go
is.
make. He's gonna make us a salad or something. I don't know. What do you use a cleaver for?
Chopping meat.
Meat salad.
It's not a salad. It's made out of meat.
Meat salad.
We do make sausage salad here in southern Germany.
I mean, meat in salad is
And
nice.
meat salads.
Yeah, a sausage salad. That sounds kind of nice. I don't think I've ever thought about putting sausage in salad, but I'd eat it.
I mean, there's
Wait a
ham
minute.
salad.
Yeah. And there's like bacon, ham, chicken, all things I've heard.
Damn
Sausage
it,
not
now I'm
specifically.
hungry.
Pain,
Well,
I love pain, especially mental pain that makes your brain hurt. Oh, then you're in the right place. So this is part 6 of my Exit 8 like series. And if you don't know what Exit 8 is, it's a game where you walk through an infinite hallway looking for differences. If you see a difference, you go backwards. If you don't see any differences, you go forwards. And if you guess correctly consecutively enough times, you win. And there's a whole bunch of weird things that can happen, and it's kind of neat, and you have to pay attention. This has spawned in a series of games, a crazy series of games. This is supposed to be a small series where I just cover basically Exit 8 clones, but it's turned into a massive series. This is part 6. So, yeah, welcome. We'll probably play 2 games today, I bet. This is the first
I'm
one.
gonna bounce. It's a bit late. You go to have fun.
You have
Good
a
luck.
good night, Epic. You have a good night, Epic, and thank you.
Night, Epic.
Yeah.
Good night, Epic.
Sleep well.
So, yeah. Mental pain, yeah, some of these have that.
Not as much mental pain as luckily the game from last time.
Would you technically call these puzzle games? I kind of feel like I'd call them puzzle games. Kinda.
I would call them ironically I Spy games.
Ironically?
W-
Oh, there, by
would
the
you
way.
call-
Oh, no, there wasn't an anomaly. Okay. That was fine. Go ahead.
Would you call Spot the Difference a puzzle?
I think it's a puzzle because you have to, like, study it and figure out what's
Yeah.
different. And, like, I feel like that's puzzle. I feel like that's puzzle adjacent, at least.
Yeah,
Because you have to, like,
it does
study and
difference.
figure it out. You have to think. You have to look. You have to think and look. You have to look and think at the same time. So, oh, an epic.
Oh, Oh, it isn't. It isn't. The record player
First
isn't running.
dono of the month, evil smiley face.
Thank you, Epic. Technically second, but it's the first one for the bar. Because Parker also very kindly donated 1,000 bits earlier. What were you saying, Siri?
The record player isn't running. It usually should be glowing.
That's probably something I've been
Yeah.
missing. Yeah, the lights off. The lights off makes it very obvious. Oh my god, good pick. Good fucking. So there we go. That's another one I missed. Oh man. I'm sure that's what I missed before. What's it called? Silent phonograph. Fair enough.
It's silent phonograph. I don't think it's silent if it's off though.
But it is silent because it's off. So it's very silent. Nicely done, by the way. This is why I prefer co-oping these games. I really strongly believe that you have the best player experience with these games if you have somebody to play with, some friends to hang out with and play with you, because there's inevitably going to be something that you are just not good at fighting, but somebody else is.
And it's
Like,
it's
inevitably,
not
it's
a
just something.
phonograph. It's a gramophone. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Oh
true.
yeah.
Yeah, it
To be
is.
fair, forget about gramophones.
Technically speaking, yeah. I just call it a record player, but there are more specific words. Now I'm yawning. You made me think about yawns.
I
Let's
feel
see.
like sometimes the dark is gonna like hide a lot of the paintings.
Oh, there was an anomaly. Okay, we're still. I was wondering if we still had any anomalies left, but yeah, there is definitely something still, and I just missed it. Oh, was it? Oh, I haven't seen the two carpets yet. So maybe it was that two carpets? Was that a two carpet
Yeah.
situation?
It could have been the two carpets.
It could have been the two
don't
carpets.
yawn.
Because we're kind of aware there's a two carpet situation, and I haven't yet successfully found it.
Wait, the paintings are close together. Are they supposed to be those close together?
These two?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the spacing is a little weird on these paintings, but I think it's the normal spacing. You went back, not forward last time. Oh yeah, I did? Oh. Huh. Okay, well, there was an anomaly there. Okay, so we've narrowed it down to the anomalies I can't find easily, pretty much at this point. So now it's a matter of telling whether or not it's actually active, one of the ones I've been missing, or if it's not. Man, what am I missing, though? You know what? I'm just going to run forward. And yeah, it was normal. Okay. All right. 3 rugs. Normal tile pattern.
There's a cactus.
Things strange. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the things that I think might be suspicious. Yep, that was vanilla. Okay, very good chances that this is not vanilla. 3 rugs. Normal tile pattern. Cat's
Oh, don't
normal.
forget to check out the sky. Not the sky.
Skull.
The chandeliers.
So again, if the lamps if these lamps were to rotate their position, I would never be able to tell you that happened. Never, ever, ever. Wait a minute. Yeah, I would not be able to tell you if these rotate differently. If there was one missing, I'd notice. Like if there was just a set of 2 rather than 3 lights on top of below a fan, that would be an anomaly we could spot.
I feel like it's gonna pull that.
All right, well. It's like really hard. Like if you spend too long looking, then you're wasting a lot of time when it could be a vanilla room. But if you don't spend enough time looking, you could be being reckless when there's actually an anomaly you missed. You have to really balance how long you spend in each hallway.
The painting's not looking at us.
There was an anomaly. Damn. I was looking at all the key details I haven't been paying attention to.
Would
But
it
there
have
was-
been the painting looking at us?
Wait, was there a painting looking at us? We have anything with a
think-
shelf with the three things? We've had the box change color. We've had this statue start looking at us, and that's it. We've never had this thing do
No.
anything.
We also
We
had
have
one of the
disappear.
thingies look
Oh,
at
wait,
us.
no, this has also disappeared. So actually, we've had an interaction with every single one of these shelf objects already. Clock has had plenty of interactions. Jesus painting has had none. Food painting has had none. Lady painting has had none. This painting has had something. I don't think this painting has either, actually. A lot of the paintings we haven't seen any changes, which is making me wonder if I'm missing something with them. Oh, you know, one thing I just thought about. Look at the frames. What if a frame changed? Not the picture, the frame.
Oh, how can you tell that? No.
Just a thought. Hey, wait a minute. Was this always tilted off the wall?
No.
Okay, because this one's tilted off the wall now.
It was never that significant, if anything.
It's quite tilted.
Hmm.
Floral erasure. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, no, that wasn't the painting, was it?
That wasn't the painting. There was something
I
entirely
got
different.
I got an anomaly. Figured out that floral erasure. No, we've had the
Some
cactus missing before,
flowers
haven't
have
we?
dis-
We've
Yeah,
had the
that
cactus
was
missing before, right?
verdant. That was a verdant something.
Okay, hold on. Wait, is there flowers
Oh
in
my
any of these
God,
paintings?
That's devious.
Floral erasure. What the fuck? What the fuck
What are
anomaly
the
was
pic-
that?
One of the paintings says flowers in it. Those flowers were gone.
Wait, which painting has flowers?
Not that one. I'm trying to think. One of the paintings. I think with Mother Mary.
I'm not seeing. So, like, the last anomaly we just had was floral erasure. So, obviously, by that name, that means that whatever there was some flowers somewhere and they weren't there. Now that we're in the next
Maybe-
hallway, I can guarantee you those flowers are now
Wait.
there again. So, where the fuck are the flowers?
The desk.
Maybe there. Maybe some ornaments on either a border of a painting or on the clock or on the table or something.
Oh, motherfucker. You know what?
The table.
The table that Carr said I should dismiss because it's in the connecting hallway.
Damn it.
No,
It's
I don't think. I don't think in the the one in the connecting.
Are you
hallway
sure?
would be.
Because it's the one place with flowers.
Because looking at it would reset the game already immediately.
No, I think you'd have to walk a bit further first. Like that way, you know. This table. The flowers
Oh God,
being
that
gone.
skeleton looks like it's tweaked out of its mind. I never fully looked at the
See,
go on
cactus
that,
is probably not it because we already had a cactus anomaly where it was gone.
Mm.
So floral erasure sounds like if it was referring to the cactus, it would make the cactus disappear. But that wouldn't be it because we already had an anomaly with a different name that did exactly that. So it wouldn't be two of the same exact anomaly.
Yeah,
That'd be dumb.
the cat stops by where the table is. Exactly. And I think you stepped a little bit past that point, and like then it counted it.
I'm just gonna look at the table over and over again now.
What could have happened? Look, maybe it was at the floor. The tiny tiles on the floor have some ornamental flooring.
Oh, well, wait, no, those aren't flowers though, are they?
I don't know. Maybe. It could have been. I'm saying I'm not sure if it was.
The clock has multiple too? Anomalies. No, those are mosaics. I see flies.
You could call it a flower, but the game is very flowery in its name.
Well,
Well, maybe we can read through the
that
codex
painting had
later
the
and find
buffer
it out.
for a second. I don't know why that like made me like feel off on edge. Like that painting buffered.
Rem, you are quiet.
Charm studying.
Oh, my mic decided I should mute for some reason. Sorry about that. So look at this. So this I tell you what an anomaly. I found an anomaly. I don't know if it's right now, but like when I was looking for the flowers earlier, I looked at this painting and I looked at the blank space, thinking, was there flowers there at one point? But the thing is, the blank space was here. So that means that this is flipped horizontally. Because the blank space was on the right at some point.
Yeah, this is flipped. This is not the normal state. It was
Yeah,
looking in the other direction.
What's funny is I was looking for the flowers and instantly noticed a detail that now lets me find another anomaly. So, but I still can't find any flowers aside from the ones on the table. So,
Damn it, that means every painting has the potential to be flipped.
potentially, the angel added to the codex. Guardian of Mystery revealed all 30 anomalies. Okay.
Okay, cool. Now we can look at the codex
Oh,
to find
and
out what
it immediately restarted with ones I've seen before, like this one.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so
then we can look at the codex to find out what the flower thing was, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We found every single one except for whatever that one is. So I'll go over all these, by the way, in a minute, but let me just find that one. Where is it? Floral erasure. The disappearance of floral details is like my memories, which slowly fade as I drift away from the life I knew. Okay, yeah, we're dead. The ending probably made that pretty clear, but... So the ground you walk on, a mosaic of stories told through artistic details, undergoes a subtle yet profound transformation. The small tiles, once adorned with intricate floral designs, they consider that flowers? Okay. Now present themselves as smooth, stripped of any feature that made them unique. So the little ornate details on the corners of some tiles were gone.
Yeah, so what I was saying. Okay.
Yeah. This floral erasure is not just a loss of decoration, but a visual forgetting, an erosion of identity and memory. What causes beauty to be so abruptly silenced, the colors and shape to be leveled by monotony? A reminder that we must observe and cherish beauty in the small things before they are irretrievably erased by the void of uniformity. It feels like somebody who decided they really need to write a philosophy paper on why some tiles were different. But also kind of cool. Call of the Beyond. Read all entries in the Anomaly Codex. Well, I haven't actually read them all, but my goodness, should I read all these? There's 30 of these, and they're all paragraphs. Let's see. Let's try to figure out what each one is, though. So the rift was. Okay, let's see what this is. At the end of the hallway where gaze meets infinity, a crack disfigures the wall, stretching like a scar across the concrete. This is not a mere structural flaw. Oh, it's the crack of the wall. Okay, I'm not going to read these all out because my poor voice. However, I will put them on screen for a second if anybody wants to read them. As I observe the rift, I recall the goodbyes never said, an echo of my own threshold between worlds. Hidden skull. This is a lot of dialogue. Like, this is 30 giant paragraphs. I'm good. Hidden skull, that's the one behind the table, in a nearly forgotten corner, shielded by shadows in the dust of time, rests a skull painted on the wall. Hidden behind the desk, it silently contemplates the unending cycle of life and death. I'll read the first couple sentences, probably. The hidden skull makes me think about the memories I've left behind, now that just shadows of the home that once was mine. I'm noticing the little blue text is always like, wow, that detail reminds me of how I've forgotten things. Wow, that reminds me of the things I've lost. Like each of these is basically that.
This pig reminds me of how I have no life.
Exchange knowledge.
That reminds me of the fleeting of time.
In the dusty quietude of a forgotten desk, a book rests, but in a fleeting moment, the knowledge within transforms. The book is replaced by another, not by human hands, but by the invisible whims of fate. Yeah, fate also replaces my library bookshelf oftentimes, too. Yeah, that's the book. Obviously, that's the one where the book changes. The unexpected exchange of books reminds me of the soul's continuous journey, seeking to understand its new role in the cycle of life and death. This dialogue is silly, but I appreciate the effort writing all this random prose.
I mean,
Oh, here we go.
souls are
Magic code
tasty.
flavor text.
Luke, this reminds me of a puzzle. Feline transmutation. Like a shadow that shifts within the falling night, the female familiar now roams the corridors in a mantle of
Feline.
ebony. The transmutation of its fur to the deepest black is more than a color change. It's a metamorphosis of meanings and omens. The black mantle of the cat, now reflecting the darkness of the eternal night, makes me ponder the shadows I now inhabit, a realm between what was and what will be.
Okay, so if this is our character speaking, I think we're dead.
I also think that we really like to write poetry. Textile replacement. In the corridor of existence, every detail is a carefully chosen piece of the grand tapestry of life. But at times, a piece is unexpectedly replaced. The middle rug, which previously followed the pattern of its siblings, now displays a strangely new design. The newly arrived rug with designs I've never known reminds me that life continues to unfold, even in my absence. Wait a minute. Hey, Shika, there was actually never a two-rug anomaly.
I guess I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I thought I was trying to give you credit too. Okay, verdant absence. Which one's this? Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry for messing
That was
that
the
up.
cactus.
It's okay. Oh right.
Verdant
Where once a
absence was the cactus.
Actually, you know what? You read it.
Where once a cactus stood, a symbol of resilience and persistence in the desert of existence, now lies only emptiness. The table, once adorned by its verdant presence, echoes the absence of what was suddenly taken. This disappearance is not mere forgetfulness, but a subtle reminder that all that is tangible is also transient. The cactus with its spines that defy touch represents the ability to flourish, even in the most arid conditions, to find life where it is least expected. Its absence questions the heart. What does it mean to persist when even the most resilient can vanish without warning? The
Taken.
absence of a green cactus reminds me of the fragility of existence and everything that disappears while we are away.
Actually, I should do this. I should just like do it. We should all just like trade readings of like
Take turns.
only the first couple sentences because it gets a little wordy after a while. But first couple sentences and then the blue
Yeah.
text at the bottom. That's what we should be reading. But also I gotta say, all of these feel like somebody who's trying to write a college thesis in their like philosophy class. That's what it feels like. Like, shit, I'm just gonna write a lot of flowery words about cacti and I'll probably get a good grade. Like,
I'm sorry. It feels way too artsy fartsy.
right? It feels very artsy fartsy. You want to try reading one?
Sure.
Okay, here you go.
In an instant, reality subtly shifts, and the door that once marked a possible path, a choice among many, simply vanishes. There are no more marks on the wall, no sign that a passage ever existed there. The vanished door is like a missed opportunity. Reminders of the past I can no longer follow.
It's very artsy fartsy. I like that they decided to be artsy fartsy with 30 entries. So that takes some effort to be that artsy
I give
fartsy.
them credit. I give them credit for this.
Like, they wrote a lot. Spectrabelly. Okay, I'll do this one. We'll just, like, trade. Okay. Amid the oppressive silence of the corridors, a turntable comes to life with a new song. It's no longer just static emanating from its needle, but a macabre melody, a symphony of shadows dancing to the rhythm of the unknown. This music is not of our world. It echoes from the depths of a forgotten reality, an invitation to enter the dance of specters. This is the macabre melody, filling the air, reminds me of the finiteness of our dance on earth, a song for those who have departed. That was the one where the record got all weird. Seems like a D description kind of does. Some of them do.
I feel like that's like how someone would describe a room in D&D.
Actually, we'll go in call order. So, Shika, you take this one.
Hold on, I'm waiting for the ad to end. It's because right now I can't read. It's tiny.
That's fair. That is quite fair. Somebody get this guy a sub
Ads.
later. Actually, Ciro needs a sub too. Wait, does Ciro have a sub?
I do have a sub, yes.
Oh, good. And thank you. Also, hey, Krasavs. The Eevee has joined us. He has.
Yay, the Eevee can read.
Hey, Krasavs. Good timing. We're finishing up this game and moving on to another one. So, but first we're gonna read some artsy fartsy. So, has they added yet, or is it still going? Okay, the ad killed him. Hello. Hey, Krasavs. Krasavs, you can join in on the reading.
Oh my god.
There are 30 anomalies. Each of them have a description, and all of them are like giant paragraphs. I don't know how they did this.
Why? Like it's just we like it's just a cat sitting down and they make an entire paragraph about it.
Exactly.
Yes,
So let's see.
exactly.
I'll read this one while
I was
Shika
a
gets
cat
over the
sitting
act.
down anomaly.
Okay, I'll read this one while, and then we'll go in like call order. Yeah.
It's the anomaly called He Sits.
So, empty silhouette. Where once rested the rustic silhouette of a woman covered in wood. Now there is only emptiness. On the shelf, the dust draws an outline, the memory of a presence that is gone. The statuette, a simple yet eloquent representation of the human form, evoked reflections on the essence of life, on the cycles of birth, existence, and return to dust. Its absence is not merely a physical loss. It's an invitation to introspection about the space between what each being occupies in the fabric of time. I'm 5 and this is deep. The emptiness where the statuette once rested echoes my own absence, a space I can no longer occupy. Silent photograph. I'll have this one at Krasav's. We're just reading the first couple sentences and not having to. I'm not going to make everybody read the full paragraph. Just the first couple sentences.
The record player, was a constant source of almost comforting noises, now lies mysteriously silent. This silence is not merely an absence of sound, but a void filled with meaning, a pause in the symphony of existence. What causes a machine to quiet itself against its very nature? Perhaps in this moment of stillness, there is an opportunity to listen more closely, not to the sounds of the player. The environment is introspection. I dive into the depths of our being, where answers do not require words to be understood. In this soundless space, we are reminded that sometimes, in the most complete silence, can find the most resonant truths.
That was a freaking record player that was silent,
Very good
though.
reading. Very good reading. You did skip a line, but I don't blame you.
I forgot me.
Honestly, I just realized like this is really good English practice right here. For anybody who's practicing the language. The silence of the rec player reflects the quietness of my home, now distant from the laughter and conversation that once echoed there. This was a giant description because the photograph was turned off, guys. Doesn't that make you think? The photograph was on and now it's not on. Man, I should write a flowery paragraph about that.
Doesn't it make you think about soundless space and nature?
The person who wrote this prose, can you, like, if they're writing this much about how, man, that device that was on is now off, can you imagine how they would lose their mind over a power outage?
Now let's read about the broken fan.
All right, suspended calm. Shika, your turn.
Okay. In the corridors where air is constantly stirred by the incessant dance of the fans, one ceases its motion. Suspended in time, the calmness of the single turned-off fan contrasts with the whirlwind of its companions, creating an island of serenity amidst chaos. This height is not a mere mechanical failure. It's a sign of an invention to reflect on the cycles of movement and to pause that permeate our existence. A motionless fan amidst constant movement reflects my own searcher inner base. That's kind of just what ethereal existence.
I love these, honestly. And also, yeah, just read as far down as you want. I wouldn't suggest reading the whole paragraph because, my God,
Yep.
but like just read down to wherever you feel comfortable. Man, an island amongst chaos, of serenity amongst chaos. It's just a fan that's turned off.
Dude.
This feels like whoever has like could just imagine all these written by the same person, and it's just a person who has this mindset, and he's just insufferable to be around because like you can't go out with him without him going like, oh, the turning of that car's louder engine reminds me of my youth when the days that it's like shut up, man, it's just a car.
Damn, we missed the bus. But the missing of the bus is an opportunity to reflect on the fleeting nature of Right.
And a reminder of the chains that all bind us to the schedules of life. It's like, no.
God forbids you take this guy to like a museum.
How is Gick right
Oh,
these?
no.
Oh my god, it kind of does. All right, Sarah, your turn.
In its usual course, the cat, a silent spectator of the eternal corridors, chooses an unexpected moment to alter its routine. At the first rug it encounters, it stops, sits down, and with a contemplative serenity decides to lie down, abandoning its incessant wanderings. More than a mere physical rest, it's an act of conscious presence, a reminder that even the most tireless travelers need to find moments of stillness. In its immobility, the cat teaches about the importance of being fully present, of appreciating the now without the haste for the next step. Really? The cat's repose on the rug reminds me of the importance of finding moments of peace, even when I am lost between two worlds.
This is sort of appropriate though, because weirdly appropriate though, because I did watch a thing kind of talking about how cats are always in the here and now. Effectively, like they don't really like they're not really thinking long term typically. So like this idea of like the importance of being fully present, like yeah, that is kind of a cat to be fair. Appreciating the now, yeah. Okay, fair enough with cats. I think they accidentally got a good cat line there, basically. All right, I guess this is my turn for the shadowy threshold. In the nearly palpable silence of the corridors, a creak cuts through the air, abrupt and disturbing. A door, until now sealed by the will of oblivion, opens. However, the darkness that stretches beyond the threshold forbids passage, guarding its secrets with a somber zeal. From the gloom, only the enigmatic silhouette of the back of an armchair can be glimpsed. I was right, it was a chair. Suggesting the presence of something or someone waiting in the veil of shadows. This visual invitation, though open, carries with it an invisible barrier, a limit that cannot be crossed. What does the darkness hide? What stories have the silent armchair witnessed, immersed in obscurity? Some doors, though open, are not meant to be crossed. The darkness beyond the door reveals the silhouette of my favorite armchair, evoking memories of comfort and days lived, a silent echo of my impenetrable past.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I love the door until now sealed by the will of oblivion. Yeah, it's called a lock. Oh my goodness.
I turn a wheel of oblivion every day.
Counter air current. All right, this one's you, Krasavs.
Yep. In the sea of uniformity, where each blade of wind is sculpted by the same rotating dance, one friend dares to challenge the current. It's just the yeah.
Krasavs wasn't here for the anomaly, so this is how he's finding out about them too.
Spinning in reverse, it stands not as an error, but as a declaration of independence, a testament to uniqueness amidst conformity. This contrary movement is not only just a physical peculiarity, it's a symbol of the ability to follow one's own path, even when the whole world seems to move in another direction. Why has it chosen to spin in reverse? Perhaps to remind us that there is strength in difference, that in every choice to deviate from the expected lies the sense of freedom.
It's called a mechanical error, my dude.
So they installed the engine backwards, all right? It's not that complicated.
Why does it need to do this?
That's also called just like putting the fun into exhaustion mode. It's just,
Also, I like the symbol, the ability to follow one's own path. Dude, it's still stuck in a cycle. It's just going the other fucking direction.
It's going to the shadowy threshold. Why is the threshold been out of the void? The dude just decided to like open up the door for a moment.
Yes, the fun spinning in reverse makes me reflect on the cyclical nature of existence and how of my own journey intertwines with the past and future. Well,
Also, Chris, I see that you want to do these readings too, and I see you're getting jealous. I'm sorry that you're getting jealous, but just enjoy it with us, okay? All right, Ocular Vigil. This is going to be Sheikah.
Ocular Vigil. Among the doors lining the corridor, one is subtly ajar, as if inviting a glance to peer into its secrets. In the darkness that stretches beyond, a skull rests. Not a relic of death, but a beacon of mysterious vigilance. Its eyes luminous and impenetrable, belong to a cat, shining with a curiosity that transcends the veil of death. The skull is not a guardian of terror, but of ancient wisdom, watching over the world with a perspective that only eternity can provide. Its shadows, watchful eyes observe us, silent witnesses of our passage in the play of light and shadow that is existence. We are always being watched, evaluated by those who have trodden the path.
there was one line neighbor, but yeah.
It's okay. It's easy to miss a line in all this.
Yeah, what the heck is this?
So this one was, there was a little zombie dude going, there's a door slightly open, there's a little zombie dude peeking out halfway, like, That was it.
But what the heck does belong to a cat?
I don't know. I didn't see the cat eyes being a thing. I thought it just had eyes. Like eye eyes, like human eyes. But apparently not. The skull of cat eyes rushing through the crack reminds me that I still hold the wisdom and vision of the beyond. You're getting creeped on, but it reminds
theatrical voice.
I was wondering where you're pitching up. I was like, where is this pickup going to stop? Like, it's quite interesting.
I had to. It deserves the theatrical voice. Feeling.
All right, Serio, the Crimson Whisper.
Okay. Suddenly, the world is bathed in a deep red, a crimson that pulses with the secrets of the heart. The color, intense and alive, is not merely a change in hue, but an invitation. He likes for this world, really, to feel the throbbing of existence in its rawest form. The red that now envelops the reflection of a forgotten passions, unseen struggles, and love that transcends mortality. It whispers in almost inaudible tones about the bonds that link the living and the dead, about the force that drives every heart, and about the flame that never extinguishes, even in the face of the end.
Goodness me.
The red light that now floods my eyes is not just the color of death, but also of the burning passion I still feel, a pulsating reminder of the love that transcends life itself, flowing like blood in the eternity of memory.
This one got a bit spicy.
Yeah, this one is perfect material. What the heck?
Okay, what was this one, guys? So we can tell Krasav's, because I don't remember.
The lamps were red.
Oh, this is the one where the lamplight was just red. The whole room was just red mood lighting.
Yeah.
Why are you freaking talking about the throbbing?
The drumming of existence.
This feels like a scandalous poem. This feels like a slightly scandalous poem that somebody wrote, or slightly risque poem that somebody wrote in the 1800s. That's what this feels like. All right, insistent cycle. Let's see here. Within the tapestry of silence that coats the corridors, one door stands out, not from its appearance, but for the sound emanating from it. Firm and deliberate knocks, as if someone is requesting entry, break the veil of silence, followed by a blow of surprising force, reverberating an echo of urgency and frustration. This pattern, a cycle of insistent knocks followed by an explosion of despair, repeats itself, a litany of attempts and failures. The eternal struggle between desire and reality, and the incessant search for entry into spaces denied to us, whether by physical or emotional barriers. Behind this door, what or who tries so desperately to be heard? The incessant cycle of knocks at the door echoes my own determination to make myself present, even when I cannot be seen. Meanwhile, the pizza delivery guy is just frustrated, like, "Are you ready, pros? I just want to deliver this pizza."
The cyclical nature
Just
of the
please answer the door.
able to be in a box and then cut into triangles tells me the meaning of life. I just want my $1.25, dude.
And Krasav's all this was there's a knock outside on a door.
Yes, I figured as much.
That one's pretty obvious, but yeah. All right, Krasav's dark intermittence.
The lights that once illuminated the path begin to fail. A dance of shadow and flashes that disorients and intrigues. This dark intermittence is not a mere electrical failure. It's a manifestation of the threshold between the seen and the unseen. Something between the revelated and the hidden. Each flicker ends a blink between words, a chance to glimpse what hides on the fringes of reality, what appears in the shadows created by the flickering lights, what secrets are briefly revealed before plunging back into darkness. In the quest for knowledge and understanding, we must be prepared to face not only the light of truth, but the darkness of uncertainty.
Okay,
The flickering.
point. There's a demon.
Yeah, it was just like the raving lights.
It was just
So,
the
yes.
lights were flickering crazily.
Yeah. The flicking lights makes me reflect on the fleeting moments of life that I now observe from outside, each flicker revealing a lost memory.
It was just an electrical failure.
It really was.
Yeah.
No, it's got to have meaning.
Oh my god.
Hidden lament. Go ahead, Sheikah.
A profound human sound cuts through the silence. Tor! This hidden lament is visceral, touching directly on the most basic instincts of empathy and protection. There is no need, but there is no child there, only the memory of a life, an echo of vulnerability and need. The cry, though distressing, speaks to the shared fragility of existence, our eternal quest for comfort, and the response that love can offer the most desperate pleas. If one listens beyond the sound, the cry is perceived as a call to compassion. Reminder that behind every closed door, there may be a heart clamoring to be understood, to be eaten, embraced.
What?
Eat your heart out.
The hidden cries of a baby remind me of the new lies. Family, even in my absence. Okay, this dude is 200% dead.
By the way, I'd like to note your mic cut out in just the most perfect of way during that reading.
Yeah.
It was, we heard this. A profoundly human
Yes.
sound cuts through the silence. Door! That's how it went. I don't know why it did that, but that was great. All right. Oh, goodness. I didn't expect to have so much fun doing this. If you guys are enjoying this, I'm glad. I wasn't going to read... If I read through all this, I would just hurt my voice and I'd lose my voice. But doing this in a cycle, this is much better. So, all right, Sirio, do you want to read about the floral erasure?
Okay. The ground you walk on, a mosaic of stories told through artistic details, undergoes a subtle yet profound transformation. I think we read this already, right?
Oh, we did. This is the one we had to check. I'll just go to the next one then. We have read this one.
Well,
This one was
Okay.
there was a pattern on some corners of tiles, and then it was gone. The pattern part.
incredible.
Yeah.
Guardian.
All right. You could read feline fade. Oh, you got the other cat one. There you go.
Okay. On the threshold of the visible, a feline walks, a familiar spectre in these corridors of memory and dream. Its presence is a constant, an unbroken cycle until the very moment when, unexpectedly, it vanishes. There is no sign of its passing, only the emptiness where once there was life. This sudden absence is an enigma, wrapped in silence, an invitation to question what we consider everlasting. Where has the cat that was always there gone? Its evanescence challenges expectations, reminding us that in the dance of a universe, even certainties can dissipate like mist. All existence is transient, but the act of disappearing is not an end, but a passage to the unexplored. The cat, with its departure, teaches us to accept the mystery of transition and the beauty of the uncertain.
Dude, the
The
feeling.
vanishing cat is a mirror of my own journey, disappearing from sight, but never completely forgotten.
Dude, the cat just wasn't there.
Yeah. The anomaly was the cat that walks down the hallway just was there one time. This was like some sort of poem that somebody wrote to cope with the fact they lost a cat. And by lost, I mean like the cat just was not there after a while.
Yeah.
You know how cats could do that. The cats could just disappear randomly.
They were just on the neighbor's roof for
The
a
cat
moment.
was tired of the guy's ever poems.
This is screaming literary analysis. Everything in books is symbolic. Tell us what each tiny thing represents. Also, yeah, you over caps lock. That's why I did that. Sorry. Okay, I get Madonna reflection then. Yeah, okay, let's see. The corridor, once adorned with a variety of paintings, is now surrounded by a single repetition. The painting of a serene Madonna, the child Jesus, and the angels around her. This repetition is not a mere trick of the mind, but a mirror of eternal motherhood and sacred innocence. Each copy is an invitation to reflect on purity, protection, and the unbreakable connection between mother and child. It calls for attention to the virtues of care and compassion, and to the watchful eyes of the angels that witness our own humanity. The act of finding the divine in the ordinary, rediscovering the miracle of love and life in the everyday, and recognizing the angels who may walk beside us. The repetition of the Madonna image makes me reflect on the love and protection I wish for my family, even though I am no longer there. So all the paintings around the hallway were just one.
Yeah, for just that one woman.
Dude, you may not be loved. I understand why.
Oh my god.
Aw, that's mean. But yeah, this guy, whoever, if this is the writings of the person who died, they were kind of insufferable in life, probably.
That one lizard meme, like holding the finger to them off. Just saying all that.
All I can
Yes.
remember is that one joke on it is like, wait a minute, how are they doing this if technically the toe is the one that's no longer claw?
All right, the angel, Chrysos.
Yes, among the shadows and lights that adorn those corridors, a painting of an angel offers guidance. Its ethereal eye is always gazing forward. However, there comes a moment where the divine gaze shifts, a subtle yet profound change. The angel, once a constant guide, now looks away, challenging expectations and inviting reflection. This deviation is not a mere artistic win. It's a reminder that the clearest paths are not always the ones that we should follow. The angel's gaze, now turned towards the unexpected, suggests that there is a merit in exploring the unknown, in the courage to face that has been left behind. The angel teaches that true guidance comes from recognizing that every direction is valid when we seek to understand the essence of our journey. The angel shifting its gaze makes me question why this my direction, encouraging me to explore aspects of life I had left behind. So he's just like a statue looking the other direction.
I don't remember which one this
just-
was.
It
actually.
was the angel painting that was mirrored.
Oh, right. It's the one that was horizontally flipped, and that was it.
Great.
All right. I'm sorry. It was so sorry. It was so flattering. I was like, wait, was there a painting where like they actually made the character look a different direction with it? No, it was just
Yeah,
the
It
horizontal.
was just horizontal.
Just the horizontal flipped one. No, yeah.
Incredible.
I'm sorry I had to rename the stream slightly.
Yeah.
That's fine for now. We're okay. We got 7 more to go through. So, Sheikah, go ahead and read us temporal reversal.
Okay. The clock, which once rested motionless, a silent and immutable observer, suddenly awakens in a whirlwind. Its hands spin fiercely counterclockwise. A countdown to a time that has passed. This temporal reversal challenges the linearity of our perception, questioning the very structure upon which we build our lives. What would happen if we could go back, undo and rewrite the clock's power, the clock's freaking acceleration symbolizes human anxiety for change, for the power to alter the past and shape the destiny. Though this moment contrary to expectation, we are invited to reflect on the moments we wish to capture, the choices we long to revisit, an invitation to embrace the imperfection memory and impossibility of reversing the flow of time, reminding us that true power lies in moving forward with the wisdom of the past, lightening the way to the future. Temporal revision of the clock is a deep longing to revisit precious moments with my family, knowing that I can only move forward. You are a fucking loser.
That's not very nice. Characters make one point. They are dead, reflecting on life, so that's kind of fair. They are dead and reflecting, so like maybe that's why everything's so flowery at this exact time in their on life. But yeah, this is the one where the clock was going wee, and it was like going crazily backwards.
Reverse,
Its hands going crazily the opposite direction.
Hey, Ryu's here.
Oh, hey there, Ryu. Yeah, we have this has
Hello,
been more fun than I
Ryu.
thought it would be. I'm glad. Thank you for helping me read these guys.
No problem.
Yes, Sirio, go ahead.
Oh. Dark Transfiguration. Reverence unfolds into horror. The painting, once an icon of divinity and motherhood, now transfigures into a nightmarish image. The sacred face of the mother is replaced by a spectral visage, and the innocence of the infant is now overshadowed by the presence of a voracious darkness. This Dark Transfiguration is not merely an alteration of art, but an inversion of meanings, a mirror to the hidden depths of being. The dualism of existence. This coexistence of light and darkness, the sacred and profane within each of us. True understanding comes from the courage to face the shadows as much as the light. The dark transfiguration of a painting reflects the duality of my existence now, between light of memory and the shadow of oblivion.
What a reading you just did. So this is the one where the painting was evil skull with faceless child. And I just love that you sound so excited, sir. Like, oh right, the pain's evil! Yay!
Yay!
Yay! That was actually a pretty good edit, though. That was kind of a creepy one.
I just randomly decided to speak the next passage very excited and happy, and I didn't know which one it was until you flipped to the next.
That's such an inappropriate one to be happy about. I love it. Oh, by the way,
And it was that, so I just decided, oh fuck it.
By the way, this is a good place to learn words. So I was going to tell you, Shika, that word where it said the clock's frenetic acceleration. That's the word frenetic. Basically means like crazy and uncontrolled.
Yes.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know what to do, and I almost said "fuck it."
It's okay. It's okay. Just thought I'd tell you what that word means since I noticed he stumbled on it. I will read chromatic shift. In a landscape where each object is a fragment of the narrative you inhabit, a yellow box stands out on the shelf for its so here's a word I have trouble with: vivacity and uniqueness. However, in an unexpected deviation from the everyday, its color changes to a deep, calm blue. This chromatic shift is a phenomenon that transcends aesthetics, suggesting a metamorphosis in the emotions themselves and in the essence of things. Yellow, associated with light and optimism, gives way to the blue of tranquility and introspection. It's about it's about constancy and change, encouraging contemplation of the adaptability of being, about the fluidity of life and how changes, even the most superficial, can reflect deeper transitions within us. The color changing box symbolizes my transition to the spiritual, seeking calm and understanding in a new state of being. This one really felt like it was trying to trip me up with weird words.
Yet you're freaking.
So in this one, Christoph, what was this change?
Yep, the box was just blue.
Yeah, there's a yellow box.
I saw it happen, yeah.
That was it. I like how they sound so much more complicated if you just read this.
He is trying to do his 1,000-word essay.
You get
guys,
textiles. Yeah.
It seems like my energy, my power shut down.
Oh, your power went off. Oh no.
Yes, I know backup energy right now.
Oh, how much backup energy do you have?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, I guess we'll find out, huh? If you need to turn things off to be safe, I understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna be reading this, but then I'm gonna probably be quitting here. But
okay,
let's go.
hopefully it comes back on. I'll hopefully see you later.
Yes.
Yeah.
The rugs, the textile disarray. The rugs on line now lie disordered. This textile disarray breaks with the expectation of order, challenge the perception of balance and symmetry. What caused such disturbance? Is it an act of rebellion against rigidity or an invitation to find beauty in perfection? A symbol of the unforeseen that permeates our existence, of the invisible forces sometimes deviate the course of the plan. But even among the terrors and disorders, each step leaves a mark. And every mark tells a story. The disaligned rugs are like my life. A pattern that has been interrupted and now seeks a new order. And my power is back! And my power is back!
Just had to get rid of the textile disarray and you're good. So this one, Krasov's, the rugs on the ground were a little bit tilted and not facing down the path correctly.
Incredible. Oh my god.
I hope it stays on. I'm glad that you have a backup generator or whatever. That's pretty good.
Yes. I think you have, especially after I started streaming. Yeah.
Ah, so you actually got that for yourself. Well, that's very smart of you.
Yes.
I have one on my computer, but I don't want to have one on my router. I need to get one on my router.
Yeah.
Yeah. At some point. It's a smart move, though. Smart move there, Christos. All right. So, Shika, would you like to read about the Silent Watcher?
In a forgotten corner, a wooden statue observes. It is not merely an object, but a guardian of memories! A silent watcher of all who pass by. With every movement you make, he follows you, a faithful shadow that never averts its gaze. The statue, immobile but ever vigilant, symbolizes the eyes of those who preceded you, those who now judge you, guide you in its wooden gaze. You find the silent understanding that with every step you carry with you the legacy of your ancestors and the promise of the stories yet untold with the homosexuals.
There's a lot of stories here.
The statue that follows me with its gaze. My influence still permeates the corridors of my former home. I read that constantly as gaze. Gays.
Also, I don't know why you bring up the homosexual point. This is called Silent Watcher, not not a silent what's the word for when
Voyeur?
somebody voyeur, silent voyeur. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
This one was there's a statue on a shelf, and in this particular anomaly, it just always faced you, like when you moved around, it rotated. So, also, I like the statue that follows me as gaze. Reminds me, though absence, my influence still permeates the corners of my far home. Does that mean the ghost's going to be creeping on their family after death? Like, this kind of sounds like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that too. Okay, Serio, temporal inversion.
The stopped clock, a constant in its motionless silence, suddenly presents a new perspective. It is upside down. More than a physical inversion, it is a deconstruction of a linear flow we are accustomed to. Challenging gravity and the conventional, the clock inverts itself as a symbol of relativity of time and perception. What does it mean to see time like this, subverted when it no longer passes? A contemplation on the structures that govern our understanding of reality. A reflection on what could be the rules we consider unshakable, were, in fact, flexible. Questioning the orientation by which we live and the order we impose on the chaos of the universe, reminding us that our perspective is just one among many possible, and that sometimes it is necessary to turn the world upside down to see what was previously hidden. The upside-down clock challenges me to see the world from a new perspective, accepting the twist that death brought to my existence.
Yeah, it was just kind of an upside down clock model. That's it.
I
Incredible.
really want Tucker to read one.
You know, okay, I read the last one as Tucker if you want.
Yes.
But I'd like to note, and this is not even hyperbole, some of these anomalies took less time to make than they took to write about them. like, wow. All right, you want Tucker to read one? I'll let Tucker read the last one. Hold on a second.
The grave. Before you lies an empty bed covered by the veil of forgetfulness. A grave that calls you by name, a silent echo of your own finitude. What mysteries does an unoccupied coffin under no man's land hide? Perhaps in the stillness of this unconquered rest lies the truth we all seek, the reflection of our soul in the darkness. Darkness, a promise of renewal. To approach is to recognize one's own mortality, an invitation to contemplate the eternal cycle of leaving and returning. The open grave calls me to accept my new beginning, a reminder that death is just another step in the soul's journey.
Adorable.
Darkness.
We.
So this was a weird one. Part of the floor was just glass, and you could look through,
Yeah.
and there was a grave underneath it. That was it. It was weird. It was a weird one. So that was fun to read these out. Now we have to ask ourselves an important question, though. So,
What do we rank this game?
so I'm going to say that we had some fun with it, but I wouldn't say it's the best game ever. The anomalies we encountered were not bad. The games definitely wasn't bullshit or anything. But the anomalies we encountered were not super interesting. There was not really much interactive, if anything at all. I can't really remember if there being anything interactive. So it was a little bit on the laid back side.
I feel like it had a decent baseline, but it didn't have anything that was really outstanding.
It was like a polished baseline, and then it just didn't do enough of it. Right? That's how it
Or
feels.
would it be known that Quetzal basically said that was akin to Kingdom Hearts character?
Kingdom Hearts lore, maybe a little bit. So I feel like this is a B tier because there's nothing really wrong with it, but it's definitely not doing enough to really make me go like, I really enjoyed that one. Like it's not
Yeah.
unenjoyable, but it wasn't noteworthy. So where do we put it on B tier? Okay. Well, first off, I say I don't feel like top of B tier because C7 Nibisan, that was the subway one. That was like the second one I ever played. That one was pretty interesting. It had some weird anomalies, some stuff that was definitely interactive. So Everloop is below that. Go ahead, Christos. What are your thoughts?
No, yeah, you can continue.
Middle of B.
I'm thinking,
Yeah,
okay, I'm like, look at this. The Street 10. It also had fun, flowery text. It's actually kind of like the Street 10. So having it nearby it is kind of logical, actually, almost. But I would say the Street 10 was less polished. Everloop was more polished than Street 10. The Street 10 had bad model design. Like, the environment design was sloppy. Go ahead, Christos.
Yeah, literally the pot of plant was just floating at points and it wasn't like an anomaly.
Yeah, Esther was there for it too, and I remember that we were discussing, like, man, they were really sloppy putting this together, so some stuff looks like an anomaly, but no, it's just bad map designs. That was kind of bad. So I definitely say it's above the Street 10, and what is this one? Room 13. That was the hotel one. Oh, yeah, the hotel one. Yeah, I think Everloop is comfortable right here, kind of just in the middle of B, because it's polished, it's competent, it's mildly fun. It's not as interesting as C7 was, even though it is a little more polished than C7 still wins because C7 had a lot more going on that was interesting. I mean, C7 had the guy that was breakdancing, right? Like, come on. Like, that obviously wins more than Everloop. So, yeah, I think this is where Everloop belongs, right here, solid in the middle of E tier. Could be definitely better, but there's nothing really wrong. And that was Everloop. The Lovely Codex is a good idea. I would have preferred if it wasn't just flowery prose, but at least we had fun of it. But almost expected to hear a sudden "oui" in those sentences.
Oui.
Like that. All right, so that was fun. What should our next game be? Now Everloop was the one I picked for the start here because that was actually a Howler game as well. So we just did a review as well that I need to do. So that was nice. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I missed an achievement.
Never got.
No, completed 100 loops through the hallways of fate. If I just literally ran down the corridor of Valkyra, I'd get that achievement. It's not really that. It's not a big deal.
Incredible.
I might just grab it after the stream just to have 100% achievements on the game.
It's the hallway of fate.
I said there's a Tucker redeem.
Oh, there is a Tucker redeem. Let's see.
Ahem. In times when you least expect it, even an adorable Pagina can send chills down your spine.
Adorable.
But yeah, literally the achievement is do 100 loops. I didn't do 100 loops. It's naturally because I was too good of the game, so I didn't mess up enough to get 100 loops, basically. But let's see.
The adorable Puchiena trying to be scary reminds me of the importance of always striving for your goals and never letting up.
All right, you know what? You guys in the voice chat have been really really helpful today. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you guys pick. You three. I'm gonna let you three specifically pick up the next game. Anything here that is in white or blue because one of them needs an update. Any of these besides Everloop that are not anything that's not gray is a game we can play. The grayed ones are ones we've already played. This is the full list, by the way. It almost fits on a page, but not quite. I have to scroll it a little bit. So we have
tomorrow interests me.
What the heck? There's 2 Project 30s.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the Taxer Trails is a sequel.
Oh man.
So for no tomorrow.
Okay, your vote's on no tomorrow. All right. What about the other two of you? I'll roll a die if everybody picks a different answer.
I'll abstain since I'm going to leave the call now and go to bed.
Okay.
Hello,
Fair enough.
Hey, Essler. Feel free to join in anytime.
Yay. You just miss a lot of.
Okay, so Christos, what's your pick? Out of just the names and the little pictures, what looks interesting to you?
I don't know. Exit left or right.
Exit left or right. Okay. So, all right. Here's the thing. Since due to the VC order, Krasov's your dice 1, Shika your dice 2. Let's roll D2 and see what we land on. Let's just basically just flip.
Oh, hello,
coin.
Car.
Oh, hey,
Good
Car.
guy.
How do I roll
Tucker
die?
reading flowery prose.
That's how I do it? Yeah, there we go. Roll the 1. That means
Okay.
Krasov's picks. So,
Well,
exit left or right will be our next one. Oh, no, you picked the one that's backroom related.
we.
I just remembered. Okay. How are you
Good
doing?
night, then. I'm going to leave.
Night,
Okay,
night,
good night,
Serial.
Syria.
You take care.
How you doing, Car?
I'm doing well. My dad just left.
Well, we just finished the first game. We had a lot of fun reading out all the codex entries. They were all very silly, like, oh, upside down clock. What's the entry on this? The upside down clock is more than just an upside down clock. It also represents how time doesn't ever change, and it is a fallacy if time seems to move a different direction. It is in fact not true. Blah 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 blah. Like every entry was like that.
So you were given a philosophy class.
Basically, yes. Every single
You
one of them was
also
a
missed
philosophy
Tucker
class.
basically reading out one.
Oh goodness. Hello, Esler. So we just had Krasov's pick the game, our next game. So the next game isn't going to be exit left or right. How you doing tonight, Esler? How's things going?
Yeah, not bad.
Or as
That's good.
I forgot who said, Tucker basically being a Kingdom Hearts character.
So this
I'm
one,
not dying from vertigo today.
that's good. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you basically healed up from that effectively. Because it is a physical issue. So this one, exit left or right. You can go left or right, but remember, a mistake will cost you your life. This one,
also, yeah.
this one, I
Just
was
some-
like a little like, is this an exit 8 like? I wasn't completely sure. Like, admittedly, sometimes it's a little hard to tell, I'll be honest. Sometimes they're a little hard to notice, like, oh, wait, that is one. Anyways, let's read this one. You've entered liminal space. It's a strange, empty world outside of our reality. Sometimes some people end up here, and you are one of them. Wow, that's a pointless sentence. Now, you need to find a way out. There will always be 2 different paths in front of you, left or right. One of the paths will lead you to the exit, and the other will lead you to death. You have to scrutinize your surroundings to choose the right path. Gameplay. Exit left right is a short walk considered inspired by liminal spaces. There is no fast-paced action or pathos story in the game. Pathos story. Okay. Pathos story. No pathos story. Just normal story, you know. All you need is just to choose the right way to go. You need to scrutinize your surroundings because you can always notice something strange in front of the wrong door. Keep an eye on your surroundings. Don't overlook any oddities. If you find anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find any anomalies, go forward. Your goal is to get to the exit. I'm a little confused by this because, like, it says to go back or forward, but it's also saying to go left or right, so I don't really know what that means. But I guess we'll figure it out. It kind of seems to be that they copy-pasted part of the description from the Exit 8. Like, which I think some of these games actually just do, which usually is fine if they're doing the same gameplay style, but I don't know if we're going back, forward, left, or right, but we'll figure it out.
The answer's simple. You have to go up or down.
I gotta break the Z-axis. Gotcha.
I'm just looking forward to their entirely ethos-based story.
Yeah, ethos-based. It's not pathos-based. Oh, goodness me. All right, let me go ahead and turn this on. Let's see what we have here. And if it's any good. Pull rooms. All right.
Jeez, the number of views spiked up.
Oh, has it? I haven't been looking at views, but I'm glad to hear that.
It's 41 now.
Oh, nice. I hope people have been enjoying it. I'm going to turn a few things. Oh, epic. Yeah, I'm turning things down. The moment I see the word epic, I'm like, yeah, we're turning things down. Foliage does it even matter for the backers? It's okay.
That's why I laugh even more considering the fact that my ride service just called Epic, and it's just like, Epic is coming to pick you up. I'm like, okay, neat.
Okay, I'm just kind of choosing medium-ish settings. I don't know why I decided 1600 by 900 window, but I'm just going to go with that because it works. Like, if that's what it picked for me, sure. My house look sensitivity is 69. But wait, one of them is 69 and one of them is 50. Why is this exactly? Also,
Because
placeholder?
Why not?
It only goes It's one way.
These guys, these are
or let's go.
guys. These are our placeholder volume controls.
Oh
They're
my
gonna get
God,
better ones
what?
later. You know, ones that maybe they'll do decimals, the advanced models when they get them added. Oh goodness me! All right, let's start this up. Exit left or right. Load level. Load save. Where's new? Where's new game? All right, well, load level, I guess.
That's also
I guess
in
it's low level.
development.
Hospital backrooms subliminally or slugs.
Oh,
Also,
I
the backrooms
see.
doesn't get a border in the back of the font for some reason.
It's level select, not
It's a level
load
select.
level.
Yeah, level. It's
Sublimity.
Englishy, a little Englishy. Okay. Oh, okay. I've seen this model before. Hello, familiar medical stuff. Hello, familiar. Hello again, assets I've seen before. How you doing? I'm gonna.
Yeah.
The frame rate's horrible. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it down a little more.
Is the fridge in the corner?
Oh, okay, it's still horrible. Whatever. Fridge in the corner. No fridge in the. Man, this frame rate is. It's bad. To put it simply, it's stubbornly bad. Like, I just lower the settings and it doesn't seem to care. Let me try doing this. Let me just see what this does. Oh, that okay. Killing the resolution down helped a bit. That's fine. Spicy. Game froze up for a second. Let's see. Hold on. I was like, wait, hold on. 3D resolution. Can I like do? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. I've lowered the resolution of objects a bit, which shouldn't matter too much. But, okay, now we have a decent frame rate. Good. Just had to absolutely kill every setting because there's no optimization in this game. Alright, so this room's a complete mess. So, what is this about? How does this game work? Because it sounds like it's going to be a little bit different, but I'm not really sure. So we have... I feel like this hospital environment is partially reused from other stuff we've seen too. Is that a moon? Wait, is that like a really flat like image background? Oh no, it's like it's like a window into a small enclosed space. That's weird.
It looks like an eye.
What's in the room?
Like in this room?
The red one?
Oh, that room, yeah. I've seen these fire extinguishers. Ass! Remember ass? I remember ass.
You must remember the ass.
Not here. Okay, well, all right then. I'll believe. I'll believe you. So let's see.
Then
Crouch. I can crouch. I can observe where they tiled 2 room sections, but did it poorly. Oh wait, no, the wall looks fine. I actually thought the wall would also be offset. No. It's a little bit weird.
I mean, that's just realistic.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like that
then one
floor.
there. Because it's wrong?
It's wrong and it shouldn't exist.
Okay, so I guess this is the left or right thing because there's 2 doors here. I can open them. But
Oh, there's the...
how am I supposed to know which one's the right door or which one's the wrong door? That's the thing.
There's more ass extinguishers.
Also, what happens if I go in the not here room?
As extinguishers.
Ass extinguishers.
In case your ass is on fire. It's very important to extinguish your ass if it's on fire. Like, you don't want that, generally speaking. So I don't know, if there's a branching path and I have to pick the door where the branching path is correct, what does that mean for me, you know? Like, this is slightly different cause. I'm just going to choose this door. Okay, I'm going to choose this door now.
Ass extinguisher?
Okay, hold on, wait. Is this going to bring us to a copy?
Oh.
Not here. All right.
No, not here.
I'll go over there then.
I am waiting for the not here to just be here.
Like, so far, I'm not really processing.
I get it.
Yeah? Oh.
Tutorial level. Left is bad, right is good.
But, like, why was it bad? Good. That's what I'm trying to
Left
figure out.
is the anomaly. Right is the non-anomaly.
I see. So if you see anomaly, you go to the left side, I guess.
Oh, so I go if I see an anomaly, I go left. Okay, what anomaly did you notice?
I assume they're not here.
Well, like when you went through, because this is the tutorial stage, right?
Right, I assume so.
Well, if you go through the incorrect door. Oh, wait, right. It may not be a left or right situation. It may be figure out which door you're supposed to go through.
Right. So my logic is
Yeah.
okay. So since left will be the right direction sometimes, and right will be the right direction, correct direction sometimes. What I'm wondering is what is going to discern that? Because like in the other games, if we see anything wrong in the environment, I just know to go back the way I came from. But that's not how this game works. I think.
Yep, and there is even like the third exit that is on the back there.
We're just going to have to experiment.
I'm assuming maybe something around the door will be wrong compared to how it is right now. Like let's just look
Maybe
at...
the not here is supposed to tell you which doors, like which side is the anomalous door.
But
Maybe
that wouldn't make sense for you. Like, what does that just mean? Like, oh no, not the left door, and then I just always pick the right door and I win. Like, that sounds stupid. I don't think that would be a game. I would have hoped not. This is
did it broke?
Oh, is this?
No, this is just a completely different environment now. Is this a right or left situation?
No, I think the stream broke.
Oh, the stream.
Oh no, it's back. It's back.
The fuck?
It's not broke.
Oh, it's okay.
It's
okay.
Yeah, it was just a my thing, I guess.
I mean, I'm giving a right or left here. Right should be non-anomaly, left is anomaly. Not here because you're in a tutorial with no anomaly.
Oh. Render distance.
You should be careful when going down very long halls in the hospital. You might see darkness at the end of it.
Oh, well, like, I went left and now there's two doors. Okay, I am a little confused how this works. I thought like maybe that would tell me that if I went left I would die in the next area, but no, it doesn't seem to be that. Oh, that's weird. Skitty, help. You've been in hospitals.
It is okay. I have investigated haunted hospitals before. You will be fine. You might die, but it's okay. You are a ghost.
Oh. Is that like Is that like my sign right there?
Wait, run away, Vic. Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's just a matter of looking around maybe it's just a matter of looking around the door. And like that one was like, oh, that was a bad exit sign above it, so like, yeah. That was an evil exit sign.
Chose poorly.
Oh, so is it randomized or is it just going to be the same every single time? So this I definitely could tell you that this game is at least inspired by X8. I don't know if it's going to be like an X8 like a game exactly. So okay. So there's an exit sign by this door. There is no exit sign by this door, but this exit sign is on the ground.
Did it just saw the handle of it? Oh no. Wait.
That's what the hell are these doors? These are doors to like a home, not a hospital.
Why is there doors?
A hospital is a home for patients and victims.
Especially the terminally ill, they will never leave. Sorry to get dark, but oh yeah, okay. I guess since there's an exit sign there, this is fine. Let me try this door though. I'm just curious. Uh-oh. Now I'm more confused. Well,
maybe that is because there are two doors on the correct side, and they both lead to the same place.
What if they're actually the same? They look the same.
No, they aren't. The lights are different.
Lights are different.
Oh my god, you're right.
Multiple choice adventure book.
Well, this looks worse, I guess, because it's like staggered. I don't know what's the right one though. Or the correct one, I should say. The correct one of these two arrangements. I wonder if there is a correct one, or if these are both correct. I'm not even sure. Let's just go into this one and see what happens.
To be fair,
because the right one is just the one that's not on the left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I see there are left and rights, and then right and left. And then what the hell?
I mean, there's like no turn here and just a door.
Oh, that looks like a...
I feel like I'm sort of learning. Okay. Well, there's no randomization, so one can force this one after a while. Oh, fun thing though.
Just know the path.
You want to know the most annoying thing? Look to the right, behind my boofer head. I just turned it off. You see, there's 2 bars there. You maybe can not really see the other one, but there is a second bar there. Well, there isn't yet, but watch. Now there is. There's a frickin' sprint meter. Why?
Oh, you're gonna be chased.
Yeah, there might be a chase, or maybe they just added a sprint meter. I'm not really sure. So, okay, so like, well, I look in this room, I'm like, oh, there's only one door and it dead ends. But this door, I open it, I'm like, oh, it turns around the corner. So, like, I guess this looks more progressive, and thus that's
To
the
be fair,
correct way.
that door is positioned in such a way that it would require anomalous buildings.
That's true. Also, it had an exit side next to it. That's maybe on the other side. I should be trusting that. Okay. There's only one door. All right. Unless this is like a secret door. No. All right. Okay. Now there's 4 doors. Okay.
Oh my god.
Circles are bad.
Is that a key? How's this game? What is this? Yes, this key.
Don't go to the one, I guess, to this that has a blood circle, I guess.
Oh, very nice. I like this food tray. Very good. I don't think that's an anomaly. I think it's just good work. You moved the table, but you didn't move the food tray. Like, good work, buddy. I even has collision. I can't walk. I can't get past
Jim
it.
can't be seen. He just wants to get some chimkin.
If I just simply approach, so that was, oh my god, all the way, okay. I'm beginning to feel like this is not really an Exit 8 but it totally used the Exit 8 description as part of its descriptor, so you can't blame me for picking it up. Like, honestly, it definitely was. It's like loosely inspired by Exit 8 as such, but
yeah. I feel like you're gonna be suffering with this stamina bar now.
Oh, absolutely.
The further we go, because...
Also, thanks for reminding me. I have to change the title to.
Oh yeah, I changed the title. I just forgot to change the game.
Yeah. Just trying to remember that. All right, I just did it myself. It's all good. Oh wait, I went to. I got distracted. No. So I mean, this is an Exit 8 light. I'd say that's a good way of putting it.
This is a terrible hospital. So many literally dead ends.
Also, too many lights.
How much is their electricity bill?
These lights are also poorly.
Well, Zero is. Yeah, they kind of are. I don't really know exactly what they were going for design-wise. Oh, let me ask you this: is Find the Odd One Out? Isn't that technically a Spot the Difference game at the same time, though? Like, Find the Odd One Out and Spot the Difference, I guess, are different, sort of, but they're kind of similar too. It's weird.
They're a different form of the same game.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
An alteration of the rules, if you will.
Okay, so why was this door evil? Why? How should I know this door was evil? I mean, it's got like sludge coming down the door. I guess that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
And like, well,
the circles
let's see.
are also evil.
The circles are
prior experience.
Yeah, circles are
circle,
evil.
yeah.
So that and also there seems to be a bit of a red glow behind that door. So I won't approach that door. And then what about this door? Okay, well this door has a blood stain and somebody dropped the food tray and there's a bunch of litter. And then this door. Oh fuck! Did the mouse unlock the screen? Right.
Yeah.
This door is just fine. So I guess this is the one then. I suppose, right? Oh, right, the key. Why did you add a key? This feels so unnecessary. There we go. Oh, okay, back rooms. Oh, okay, loading. Oh, that was the level 1. Wait, what?
What? So we start in the vacuum rooms now?
Wait, what?
Where'd the elevator come from? Okay. Oh, it's that room.
Oh my god.
Now, you've been wandering in here for a while.
Oh, water. Is it almond water? It's like normal water. That maybe that'll be safe to drink. Okay, so I mean, there's obviously that way, and then there's this way. Okay. Thanks for wasting my time. Let's see. Well, obviously, if you fall down there, you're
There's some backrooms monsters.
it's bad. You don't want to fall down there. Probably.
Oh, I've seen this level a lot. Like this weird, like full of holes level.
Okay, well, there's a little crouch spot on a door. I assume. Yep. Oh. No. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay. I was like, I bet you though that I can't actually go in there despite having a crouch key. Yeah, I was right. By the way, I couldn't.
All
right, so
you're facing to.
Do you see that there's a key there? It's. I have to crouch to get past it. The key that's in the door for some reason, but also not in the door, and so that's it just floats there. But it also has collision, so I can't get past it if I'm standing, but only if I'm crouching. Okay, good game.
Good blocker.
Oh, we got some.
A lot of
life
effort was
preservers.
put into this.
Very much so.
Yes.
Well, here's the choice. What path looks safer? I guess. I don't really know.
With the weird buoy.
I mean, that one stretches further, and that one immediately turns. I don't know, but
I would trust the one that immediately turns.
I'm gonna trust the right one, but I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Veer. We'll see who's.
Okay.
I mean, I found a place to pee. That's good. I'm glad the backrooms has that. That's good to know. What are those, like those little partition things that block cars from going past the point? Okay, well that. All right. Wait, is that just a? What? Why is this? Why? What happened to the? Somebody sat on this the wrong way, and also they were very heavy, and also the walls are going to murder me. Oh, that's why. Wait. Wait, what's gonna happen to that? His face is through the wall.
No, no.
Yeah, Skitty is correct. Also, yeah, I should have known better to walk in there, but also that was funny, I guess. So I guess. I like that they just like squish one axis of those models. That's great. But yeah, all the random clutter should have been the warning. Like that's not the right direction. So yeah, this one has slight Exit 8 vibes. It's not really an Exit 8 like, but we can cover it all the
It's
same.
more of a backrooms game.
Okay, here's a better question: is Flamingo Inflatable bad path because Flamingo Inflatable?
Flamingos
I
are
don't
anomalous.
trust flamingos.
Flamingos are anomalous.
Trust the flamingo.
Florida
Possibly.
knows what it did to me.
The fuck?
See? Anomalous.
I heard like a roar.
You should probably be running. There is something that's going to chase you.
Oh, it's you! Wait, why do you sound like a fucking tiger? Why does it sound like a tiger, though?
You're bacteria. Why do you have sound?
Let's see. I think it was right. Because was that the bad path? I'll do Flamingo, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't really scared because I was just confused.
Security.
I was too confused why it sounded like a tiger to be scared of it.
You gotta trust in the godly
What is the
flamingo.
logic?
They protect you.
So previously, it always felt like, oh, if there's a bunch of clutter or weird stuff, you shouldn't go that path. But this time, looks like Flamingo's correct because the path of the there isn't any logic. Oh, I'll tell you the logic. The game designer thought, man, this seems anomalous to me. I bet I'm gonna make this an anomalous path because it seems anomalous to me.
That light flickered.
That light did flicker. See, that's anomalous. That can be a little ominous. That being said, I want to know what happens now. So let's see.
No.
Look at the actual light, though. What a mystery of life. A light that flickers, and yet it remains constant. Look.
Aren't the lights supposed to do that in the back rooms anyway?
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's the guy was just crouching. That's what's the least threatening guy. I'm crouching here. Oh no. Also, yeah, they are supposed to flicker, but like, so yeah, like if something's like some of the anomalous things, like yeah, that's anomalous, but like, I am not sure why you're supposed to pick the flamingo path. The other path is clear. The flamingo path is a flamingo, and as Skitty said, flamingos are anomalous. So you know.
But like, what is the game? You just go down a path or the other, and then maybe it's right, and then you just do the other one if it's wrong.
Yeah, basically.
Yep. Incredible gameplay.
Okay, so now we have random railings. Okay, and we have 3 doors. Nope, wait, 3 doors. Okay, so that door is a okay. Well, that door has a keypad, so I probably need to go through it. Oh no. Okay, sure. No, I have to find the code, which is probably in one of the other 2 doors. One of these is being evil. Here's the dumb thing, though. Here, look at the difference between the doors. One doorknob is shiny. One doorknob is black. The keypad's doorknob is black, but it's not evil. What do I pick?
I say shiny.
I say pick the black one. If the black handle is not bad, then clearly that door is okay.
Yes.
That seems okay.
Victory for Skitty!
I mean, okay. That doesn't matter.
Oh, our choices did not matter. That is life in a nutshell.
The illusion of choice.
Hold on. Okay. At the crouch, literally, they fucked up the doorways where you have to crouch to get through them sometimes. Well, that's not a good door. Is that even a door? No, it's just like texture. All right. Well, okay. There's that door. Oh, and once again, we have shiny one and not shiny one. That one's in the darkness. That one's not in the darkness.
I don't like the dark. I don't like the dark. I'm gonna go with black.
1451. I'm gonna see what's over here. Just oh, yep. Oh, it's him.
1451.
It's the guy. Anyways, I got the code, so I don't really care. I just want the code first. You just die on the way down. It just takes out health from your health bar as you fall. Because, you know, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the way down. Landing is safe. It's just, as you're falling, you just generally get randomly assaulted by the air. As we all know. So far, I guess you could pick the correct path so far, I'd say. Except for this one. This one with the flamingo has no logic. That one has any sort of sense about it. And I have to know, does this choice is just kind of pointless? Yeah, it doesn't care. It does not care what door you open. Well, I guess that makes sense considering it's hard to tell which door is wrong. All right, let's enter 1451.
But it's always hard to tell which way is wrong.
True.
Because there's no logic to it.
One.
Oh no, it's dingy in here. How about over here? It's pool roomsy in here. I don't know which I like more. But I'm guessing this is a room transition. Yeah, I thought so.
It is a different type of room, and therefore progress.
Well, it's foggy in here.
Yep.
Pool rooms is usually in the back room safe.
Interesting door pattern.
Mushrooms.
Also an interesting door pattern. Okay, well this has 2 pipes, and this has not 2 pipes, and okay. More to your door. I'm glad that every floor of the back rooms in this area.
Pipe and no door.
Yeah, follow the flamingo.
Follow the flamingo.
I can stick my head through the wall here, so good pick,
Oh
Essler.
my
Can I just see that anywhere? Oh my god. This game is so poorly made, they made it so that the camera in front of the player can just phase through walls.
Oh my god. Just don't interact with the door. We
got donuts. That's good. I like the donut path. I'll take the donut path. Oh, there's like all sorts. Okay, well, like, what does left or right mean when you give me a maze? Crab! Anyways, it's just a crab.
Crab.
That is the correct path then.
Oui. Here's the crab.
Oh, this one's guarding. It's ready to fight.
Not
And
even a
he's-
deer can save this game.
Huh. Okay. Oh no, crab bomb. Crab path bad, I guess. Those were not crab sounds. I don't know what those were though. It was less distracting than tiger.
Spider.
What is this?
It sounds like a spider sound.
I thought I survived. I thought I survived that, but apparently not. Oh, I see. The floor just opens up if you walk in. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, so don't trust your flamingo.
Not this time at least. Last time, trust the flamingo. This time, don't trust the flamingo. To be fair, I can open the door, see the sus floor, and then walk away. So I guess it's not too bad. I guess we'll go
the
this way.
previous one was a safety
Darby
flamingo.
can't get
This one's
crab.
an evil flamingo.
Yeah, you gotta tell it. You gotta be able to tell the difference.
Avoid getting crabs.
Look at that. There we go, another flamingo.
You should have noticed that it had a different vibe.
Okay, so there's a door there.
Yeah, that was the evil vibe flamingo.
And there's no door here. It looks like there's a jumping puzzle. I mean, I like this room. I'll be in this room. Okay. Alright, over here. Try my best to stay out of the water just in case, but looks like I got it. Started like a water sound effect, like a water ambience when I walked in the water.
Yeah, because this is the pool rooms.
No. Like, I'm not splashing around in the water. It's just like, it's silent, and then I walk in the water, and then I hear all the water around me. And then I walk out of the water, and I stop hearing all the water around me. Like, what? That's kind of weird, but okay.
Well, yeah, you're not going to hear water around you if it's not around you.
Oh no, that happens in the pool rooms.
Okay, that room looks normal-ish.
No, it has a bow.
Like, instead of that door, I could also go this way. Well, this way looks interesting. I'll keep... Oh my god. Okay. So this really just feels like a game where you explore, and if you just happen to explore the wrong way, you lose, and then you just have to go from the beginning again, which is kind of dumb. I'd like to note... That was this...
I mean, yeah, that
Okay.
literally is the case. It's just a walking simulator, but sometimes you walk the wrong way.
And then you restart the level, because there's no
You've
progress.
got-
And then you have to walk again.
Oh, and I have to pick up all items again, too, remember. So, like, if I die now, I'll lose the half circle. I'll have to grab it again. Oh, by the way,
Your
half circle...
punishment is just walk more.
I guess I need to find more than one. Oh, this feels...
Oh
like
no!
dangerous.
Skitty knows what this is.
Resident Evil?
It's a memory game. Skitty
no.
Squint.
Effectively, it is. That's effectively what it's become. Also known as a trial and error game. I think that's the same door from earlier. Oh, no. But it is, in fact, what I'm glad I opened. Alright, well, I know where these are now. If they're half circles, I assume I only need 2.
A dangerous assumption.
Yeah, this developer doesn't make sense. I might need 3 half
No,
circles.
circles are made up
Well.
by 7.
Well, chose the wrong door. It's filling up with milk now. Alright, oh, it's actually water. It's so white.
Splish.
Yep, back at the beginning.
Trying
Yep.
to use splash. It was not very effective.
Yeah, I'm not good with splash. Nobody's good with splash, though, to be fair. Okay, so I need to go that way, but not into the evil room where I drowned. I need to go that way for the half circle, though.
Surprised you couldn't tell the
that's crabs.
evil vibes.
Yeah, that room really had evil vibes. I should have paid attention. It was my fault. Now that I think about it, I kind of make fun of those horror games where you just walk, you pick up a key, and you unlock a door behind you, and then you see some scares along the way. I think those games are kind of lame. But at the very least, they don't randomly kill you. Generally, randomly kill you, like this game is doing. So this should lead to... Yeah. Oh, this crab's here. Oh, this is a different area then.
I'd say
This
don't
flamingo is
follow the
very big.
crab. Don't follow the crabs. They're gonna attract the bigger crab.
Yeah, probably. There's probably a bigger crab over there, so I'll go back. I'm still looking for a place to use the half circles, though, too. Keep that in mind. Let's see. How many levels were there, by the way?
4.
Okay, so we're half done right now. Let's see
Well,
this.
unless it's... Oh, that was unpleasant looking.
What?
Visual glitchiness due to render distance.
Oh, yeah, like the... Well, it's also the resolution partially, to be fair to the game.
Also, that depends on if it's 4 sets of levels or if it is 4 levels.
It's a good point. Well, weren't they all named after the environments we're going through? So
Yeah,
I
they were
assume...
all environments.
So, like, I think the third one was pool rooms. I forget where I'm going. No, fuck's sake! I was wondering if that was the bad room. It looked familiar.
That's floods, yeah.
So, like, millions of pipes, I guess. Alright, well. Can I crouch and die faster? No. Heck. The sprint meter is a lot of fun, by the way. By the way, so far the sprint meter hasn't served an actual purpose. I can understand if you're being chased in a game, but this game hasn't had chases. Well, I mean, there's the crab that was theoretically chasing me, but that was a drop. So that wasn't a chase I could win. So there's no point of having a stamina meter run out, you know, for that. It was a lost situation regardless.
Well, the developer is making a video game, and they put a sprint key in it, and they didn't like make it themselves. They just put a sprint key in
Oh
it.
no, honey!
Oh no, this is probably a preset system added in, thus that's why it runs out of stamina. Because they just threw like, yeah, oh, that's the Unreal. Okay, so somebody made a sprint thing for Unreal. Yeah, I'm just going to dump that in my game without changing the script whatsoever.
Just copy paste.
And it makes sense for a sprint. It makes sense for a default sprint thing to be coded to have a stamina run out thing. Like if you have a very default sprint meter and it works that way, that makes sense, right? But oh yeah, that's right. This room is I think pointless. Because like yeah, if you were just create a generic sprint script for Unreal Engine, I would probably also give it a ability to run out of stamina because that demonstrates the feature in case the developer wants it for their game. But if the game doesn't serve the purpose of having that stamina run out, you really should disable it. However, I've definitely seen this before. I've definitely seen games that had sprint meters where it ran out and then I had to walk a while, but there was literally no point to that. Like, no gameplay purpose for me to have to be exhausted and walk around for a while. This is definitely one of them. So, yeah, probably pre-made script. Okay, so this is where I keep getting confused, right? Yeah, here's half circle. So, if that other way led to a pipe of room of death, does this also lead to a pipe room of death? Yes. So there's 2 pipes rooms of death. So that wasn't exactly my fault. There's actually 2 separate places to flood. So where do I bring this? That's the other thing. Now I gotta. Oh, probably right here.
Only 3 people have played this game.
Must you fight? Must you force me to combine them? All right, there we go.
Oh my god.
Wow, let's move on to the next level, the dead end. Like, oh, now it's not a dead end anymore. Neat.
What's the name
like
of this area again?
that the lock is broken.
Yeah.
Not that it needs a key, it's just broken.
It's just broken.
It just broke.
Oh, this actually feels like an environment, sort of. That's nice.
It's Resident Evil.
Like, no, that wasn't a key. That was just like the handle.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this map's name again? I
The fourth
forgot.
one. This is the fourth one. What was the fourth one's name? Yeah, I don't remember either. Okay, well, we can
Okay,
go
I
that
remember
way.
we were commenting that it was a funny name, but yeah.
It was a weird abstract word, if I recall. Not like it wasn't like
Yeah.
mall or pool. It was like tranquility or something like that. You know, it was like not an actual place name. So I can go this way or I can go that way. I'm not really sure what way I'm supposed to because they look both kind of okay. This looks like a. Oh no! Like even when I think, oh, maybe I can sprint out of this. No, there's a gate now. So like the sprint, the sprint function is pointless, absolutely pointless. Resident Evil bootleg.
Zombie actually made me jump a little.
I didn't because he was running over like he had some mail to deliver to me. Like, hey, Mr. Jerry said, here's a mail today. I'm in a hurry. Like, it's like I did not say it felt like a light jog, not really threatening.
Nico.
Okay, well, there's kind of a path that way, and then there's kind of an area here.
I know, I went back just to see the names. So we have a hospital, backroom, sublimity, and his lungs. This is just...
Wait, you only said 3, though. What was the other?
What? Which one? Hospital, backrooms, sublimity, and his lungs.
And the last one's what word? I didn't quite catch
that.
Slums.
Slum.
Oh, okay, slums.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So wait, so they didn't call the pool rooms the pool rooms. They called it Serenity.
Why did they call it
Sublimity? Why did they call the pool room Sublimity when they were obviously the pool rooms?
I don't know.
It's very random,
because
but okay.
they didn't want to be copyright struck by something that they physically can't copyright.
Oh, they didn't want to get copyright struck. Wait a minute. These are like actual photos of stairs. Huh.
Yes, you do.
Oh wait, these are actual photos of leaves and
This
tree
looks
roots.
trippy.
The fuck? Hold on a minute. I'm looking at this part. Okay, it looks more game textury when you go up the tree. For the most
This
part.
looks less game textures. This looks like someone took like Google Maps of like a forest.
No, wait. Let me look at the stairs. Are they all kind of warped? Sort of. This feels like Flight Simulator does this, where they take overhead maps and then they extrapolate them into 3D models. I feel like that's happening here.
Wait, this is Gmod!
Is this a Gmod map? Scan of a drone. Yeah, something like that. Maybe, well, the original Gmod map must have probably done it. It's kind of a neat effect, actually, but it's kind of weird and trippy, but I kind of like it. Let's look here. Yeah, even these rocks seem like they were possibly real rocks originally. I'm not sure.
No, but that's what the ruined buildings remind me of.
Photogrammy, thank you. There's a word for that, photogrammy. I think you specifically, it's when you like do a panorama scan and stuff, and like you get all the different angles on everything so that you can then extrapolate it into an actual 3D model. Also, I have a choice of that way. I don't like that look. The look that way. I'm going to follow the path, I guess. But yeah, it really is just kind of pick what looks good to you, and maybe you're wrong, and then you have to restart the level. That doesn't look good. That looks like a back alley thing.
I don't want it. Zombie can be giving me bad deals.
Wait, this looks like a dead end. I should leave. Right? That's generally the rule, right? If it looks like a dead end, it's probably gonna dead end me. So I'll check out the back alley, sure. Oh, that's a dead end. Wait, what the hell? I guess I go back, or do I explore this area? I'm not even sure. Like, maybe it goes over... I think there's a path over there, maybe? No. Well, there's a door open. Oh, okay. Like how I can zoom the model into the screen and it just breaks. All right. Well, I have a key now. So I guess I was supposed to go this way.
I guess it's like go with your gut instinct, but still.
That's technically the loose way the developer was like, yeah, that's how you play the game. But like, it's dumb. I'm gonna go over here because it's the only other path I haven't gone. Oh, let's see.
Go to the Gmod, like freaking buildings.
But also, this is what, like, beyond the fact that this game structure is kind of lame, there's another critique here that you have to consider. A slightly deeper critique. Let's consider this. What's the most interesting thing that can happen in the game? The failure state, right? But what happens if you activate the failure state? You go all the way back to the beginning of the level.
Walk more.
You have to walk a ton, deal with your sprint meter, pick up items again. Fundamental issue that a lot of developers get wrong. If the most interesting part of your game is failing, but you also punish the player heavily for failing, then you've just fucked up. Sorry, I'm looking for a locked door. I have to, like, look at doors. Okay, now let's restart everything from the beginning now.
Well, what?
Also, the punishment for failure is you have to play the game more.
That too. I mean, we're pretty close to beating it, I think, actually.
What is that mannequin that keeps on reappearing?
Just some random crispy model that they... It looks really messy, actually, if you look at it. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. Here, take a look at him. He's right there. It also punishes people like me who are bad at directions. This game, I mean.
I'm not that good at directions either.
Yeah, I guess that... Yeah. I didn't know directions had good, bad weight, but, I mean, yeah, like, I'm not going to remember the good directions in this game. Bad direction simulator. So, I don't even... Like, the key's nice and all, but I didn't even see a place to use it. Did you guys? So, like, I gotta snoop around, but that's also, like, risky. Oh, this is where I died last time. Which is fine as long as I don't approach the door. Like, I could see a little bit of logical design, like, maybe the first two stages were like, oh, yeah, okay, if I follow that, it's like, whatever. But this environment's too messy for that, you know? Like, it's out the window here. If there's supposed to be little developer tells in this area, it doesn't really work. Oh! I think that's the door I need the key for. So is this is this another situation where I pick up a key, turn around, retrace a few steps, and use the key? Why are you doing this, developer? Do you understand that when you have a locked door and you're like, hey, there's a locked door, well, there's a key 10 feet away, you should grab it and then go back to the door. And it's like, developer, that's fucking stupid. You know? Like, just let me open the door at that point. Okay. Oh, we're not nearly done, of course. Let's see. Oh, do I get to pick what looks... Oh, good. I get to pick what the evil path is here. Okay, so what do we got? We got continued hallway with a path going right, and a slight red light. I guess that's evil. And then we got path that goes upstairs. So I'm gonna guess the stairs are good, the red light's bad.
Path that goes upstairs.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The end. Exit. The end. Oh, is there an angelic song coming from it?
You can't look
Wait,
back.
the guy was just hanging out there on the left, by the way. Thanks for playing. Yep, there's good old scrunchy guy over there. Let's... Wow. Wait, hold on. Can I sprint? I can sprint. Well, I can't... I can make the sprint meter appear by hitting the shift key in this. I was wondering if I could. For the love of... Yeah, 0 out of 10. So this is not a 0 out of 10 game for me for a simple reason.
At least you had animations, I guess.
You had animations, and more importantly...
They had a thank you string.
The gameplay flow was frustrating, but it wasn't aggravating. And what I mean by that is, let's go over to our tier list. Actually, Escape Floor Zero, I want to remind you, took forever to play. It was hard as nails, stupid, obfuscated, and I ended up just winning by RNG. I literally, the way I won Escape Floor Zero, and I'm not proud. I actually am proud to admit it because it kind of deserved it. I didn't bother to solve the anomalies. I went back and forth when I felt it was right to until I finally did the correct combinations. I basically just flipped the coin over and over again and crossed my fingers I'd always get the right coin flip. And eventually I won. That's how I did. And I don't feel bad about that because that game was horrendous. So I will simply say Exit Left or Right is a bad game, but it's not as bad as Escape Floor Zero because this was a lot more tolerable than Escape Floor Zero. So the main question to ask then is, does Exit Left or Right deserve to be an F tier game still, or does it get end of D? It's still, is it worse than is it different or not? Here's the question we need to consider. Is it worse than is it different or not? That was the schoolroom game that was extremely boring.
Yeah, the different or not didn't have that in the screen.
It was extremely boring. Extremely, excruciatingly boring. And every anomaly was just, this thing's gone, this thing's moved, this thing's smaller, this thing's bigger. They put no effort into any of the anomalies. At least Exit Left or Right has things trying to kill me. At least I had a crab chase me. I feel like it's less boring than Is It Different or Not. So I would say it's probably better than Is It Different or Not. So I put it right here. This seems fair.
Yes. Yeah, but I was also going to play. Yeah.
It's actually Exit Left or Right and Dead End are actually very similar in that they both don't quite follow the Exit 8 formula, and they are both fundamentally flawed games. But I still had more fun with Dead End because it had some really silly things happen. Exit Left or Right was a little more vanilla, but not as boring or as a different not. This seems like a fair position. Also, I would rate Exit 9 higher than it. That, by the way, that game, I haven't played it. That's a PS exclusive that's trying to rip off the Exit 8, like directly rip off, like trying to be like, oh, I'm the original developer, and it's not. But even Exit 9 at least has proper formula. It's not great, but I would say it's better than Exit Left or Right. So yeah, I think this is a fair position for it. Yeah. Remember, D is still a failing grade. So it's not that D is good. It's not like I'm giving it compliments for putting it in D instead of F. It's just that F tier has to be really bad. It really has to be really bad. It has to really upset me.
So, not even a deer can save it.
Yeah, Exit Left or Right, it saved itself by basically not being too aggravating, effectively. It's dumb, though. It's a dumb game. It's a very dumb game. Developer had a terrible idea for a game, and he made it. That was basically it. And yeah, like Left or Right. Also, Left or Right doesn't even fucking apply to half these levels, because there was oftentimes branching paths, a few loops. Like, Left or Right, no, it didn't. That doesn't make any sense, and none of the logic made sense either. It was just bumble around and hope you didn't get into trouble. I mean, sometimes there was some logic, like, okay, well, there's a bunch of crabs, maybe I should have been suspicious of that. Or, hey, there's red light this way. Like, sometimes there was a little logic, but, like, it's also kind of weird because part of the reason you play these games is so you see the spooks. So, like, if you have to make a choice here. Do you want to see the slightly interesting thing happen, but then restart the level, or do you want to win and not have to walk through the level over and over again? Kind of an annoying choice, right? Because it's nice to be able to experience the game in somewhat of its fullness without having to be super penalized. Yeah, Exit Left or Right, I think it deserves middle D. That seems pretty fair. This could be improved. Yeah, they could cook this more and improve it, but it would require quite a bit of overhauling to actually be any good, I would say. But that was Exit Left or Right. And yeah, didn't take long to play. I guess that's its main accolade, I'd say. Go ahead.
Nothing of that was original.
That too. And also, I'm sorry, what are those keys? Like, what were those keys? Both time I picked up a key, it was used 5 feet away from it, basically. Jeez. Okay, so we're at 4 hours 15 minutes on the stream. Usually we go for 6 hours. I think I'm going to stop here because there's no real safe possibility. Like, we could end up with another short one, but Exit 8 likes can be anywhere from like 30 minutes to 3 hours. So if I start another game right now, it's quite likely I'd go for time. I'm going to call it here. We at least played a couple. My goal is to play at least 2 games per episode, so we met that goal. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was fun. I really had fun with those readings we did as a little compilation read. Like that was fun. And also, it let us all of our voices not die by reading it too much too. It was a cycle.
But yes, Ezra should really see the text maybe.
What's that?
No, just so Ezra sees it later. But yeah.
I do recommend seeing that. Those of you that missed it, was pretty entertaining. Also, Chrisovs, your vocabulary is quite strong when you're reading off that stuff too. Like I was like, wow, he's not stumbling on most of those words. Actually, he kind of knows how to pronounce most.
That's also why I don't like hearing myself speak, because I stumble somewhat.
Oh, it's okay. There's some words I stumble on too. After all,
I have a very bad stutter, and I'm trying to get rid of it.
Well, reading heavy prose like that might actually help you get a rhythm down, actually. But yeah, in any case, that was the Exit 8 Clones Part 6. We'll do Part 7 in either a week or two. We'll see when I feel like doing it next. Well, obviously, we have more and more games to check out, so don't you worry. This will come back pretty dang soon, and we'll be checking out more. So thanks again, VC folks, for hanging out today. It's been actually very active VC this time. Part 5, we didn't have that many people. Part 6 here, we had quite a few people, which is pretty cool. And so thank you for that. You guys added a lot. Same with you, audience. You guys also helped out immensely. As usual, the audience found some stuff that I missed. So always helpful to have the audience participation, which is another reason I enjoy doing this. I like stuff with audience participation, if it actually has a point. That's the thing. I've actually played a lot of games where it has like Twitch integration, but then it's like just some silly thing. I like audience participation when you guys can actually like directly involve yourselves in the game somehow, and these Exit 8 clones are really good for that. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun. So be the marshmallow deer. Yes. But in any case, I will conclude the video here. Thanks for coming, and await Part 7 in the very near future, and more streams to come aside from that in the nearer future. See you then.